fish can delete one of those Krakens. Oh, nope, my bad. Man the Cannons exists and will take away both of those murder fish. White Knight coming out, Peasant coming out as well for follow-up.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Like, literally, I'm on the edge of my...
Don't fall off, Skittles. It'd be very, very hard if you were to fall off. Killer Rabbit coming out here with the Leviathan, also costing 5 here. Yeah, now we're going to see the Sea Monster engine really kind of take effect here with all of the unique benefits to having less than 10 cards in the whole unit behind the Sea Monsters. Going into the kill the pattern, killing the wall here. A lot that I think Jack has on the board that can just stop all of this. There's a lot going on. Man the Cannon stopping the Rabbit, Leviathan sticking around though, surviving.
Just barely, just barely.
Severely weakened.
Whatever Saberjack can do, I mean, it's gotta be quick.
Ooh!
Oh.
Baptism of Fire takes it, but not only that, it will collect it in Jack's hand. Collect it in his hand, add it to his hand. Again, I'm a little routed, so.
Hey Nova.
See Surge of Life hit the board now. Surge of Life gonna be a bit of a slow card here, but playing that kind of tells me that there'll be ways for to kind of come back here. As you see, we're going to block with the Peasant here, Salahar Spitefish. As we wait on... Oh! And there's a Leviathan from Mr. Jack. Surprisingly, at 5 gold. Does that mean... Ah, okay. Jack does have 10 cards left in deck, so he has that significant cost reduction for Leviathan too.
You could theoretically play 2 Leviathans at 10 gold, if that were the case.
Absolutely, and that's what kind of is a tried and true strategy behind Sea Monsters. Unfortunately, we don't see Calvin have 2 hand for that moment. Looks like, though, Killer Rabbit would be a great way for him to deal with said Leviathan. We can trade Peasants up at the top, force the Rabbit to engage with the Leviathan, and that will remove it from the board pretty handedly, I would say.
Chat, for those of you who have not met the lovely RedMaster, please do go check him out. This is a tournament he and I are co-hosting, and I would mean the world to me if you could drop him a follow.
Leviathan being removed by the Killer Rabbit, as we've mentioned before. Considering Killer Rabbit has Berserk, able to move freely between the turns here, will delete it before Jack has a chance to use it. Jack responding in kind with the Monk Adaptive Armor to heal his castle a little bit more, and the Peasant. I think Jack running out of resources too a little bit here as we kind of progress further.
It's really down to the wire. Both folks only have so many cards left in deck and hand.
Hunter coming back out. Or coming out for the first time, actually. I was thinking about the Ambusher. I don't think we've seen Hunter come out. Maybe not the part that we were here for. But Owl's coming in now, Peasant being pushed up. I think the idea is to try and push Rabbit to hit the Monk, which I believe it will. Oh, yeah, there you go. Here, Guard Tower removing the Peasant as well.
Is this it? This might be it. We're getting close anyway.
It might be. Man the Cannons doesn't do a good job at clearing out most of these enemy units here, but 2 are still left alive. Doomship coming out. That's going to be a little too slow, I think, for our liking. Doomship needs 6 more units to be spawned in order to activate there. So I don't know if there's enough time for Jack to get that started up.
You'd have to have a lot of low-cost units in hand.
And we only know at this point he has about 5 cards max in hand, so not enough to just spawn them all in one turn. Oh, actually he does have 6 now, so there might be something.
Could be a long grind here if Saberjack keeps playing cards like that.
Luminaris to wipe the board once again, putting Calvin on the back foot. Absolutely. And what's more dangerous is that when we progress further into the matchup here, we know these sea monster cards are built on having lower deck sizes. So when we look at Calvin's card count here, he only has 8 cards to work with for the rest of the game. I'm saying that, you know, if these are all going to get wiped, which it looks like they are, Execution, another Luminaris here, deleting the polar bear off the board within the support units we saw. Throwing it back to the so Calvin's cracking his own here, not exactly fight just yet, so to say.
Is that a Kraken and a Leviathan? Holy cow.
The Leviathan is your favorite. We'll trade with Kraken. Said
this is exciting. These two are really going head to head.
What I really do about some of these things that the game has seen out of the patch is the games feel a lot closer, a lot more, you know, in a mindset of you can make swings, you can make big moves. There's a lot of good ways for players to adapt to any of these situations they find themselves in on the board here, like this. Arbiter plus man the cannons, activating the Doom Ship finally in the back. They're taking a huge shot at the castle. If Kelvin cannot kill that Doom Ship, it will be the end of the game.
Holy cow.
Darksea Summoner coming out, discarding most of the remaining deck as no sea monsters are in sight. I think that might be it. I think Calvin the Leviathan, that's gonna be it. Jack with a win against the sea monsters. Woo! Doomship players rise up. Congratulations to you, Mr. Jack. Fantastic stuff there. Absolutely beautiful. As we continue on into the tournament, a lot more games are still going. I believe we've actually moved into round 2 as well. A lot of results kind of being filled in here as, players are progressing through the system. Very nice, very nice. I think we are in round 3, I would say. It looks like to be. Yeah, and then of course, folks, if you are losing round 1 or 2 matches, do not worry, do not despair. Loser bracket is still a potential way for you to climb back up to the top, as people are also making through that as well. Love to see.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it.
Mom! Oh, thank goodness.
And that's why our family will only drive a Subaru.
Subaru. More IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus awards than any other brand. Love. It's what makes Subaru, Subaru.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí de la ciudad.
Ah, mira.
Try new savory chili with Donald sauce, only at McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, go!
Why are you here? State your purpose.
To find a place to rent. I know renters when I see them.
Who is this guy?
It's the top priority when you move to a new city or galaxy. Apartments.com. We can help you get into a lovely 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom. I don't want to presume anything. I like these guys. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
Looking for what comes next? For that moment when everything finally...
1 minute!
Whichever path you choose, it starts here.
There they are. Everybody get their banking done?
Let's go, drive, we gotta go!
Someone's in a hurry. And 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Can we go?
Yeah, faster. Oh, no, siree. You see, I get discounts for my safe driving with Snapshot from Progressive. You should see my savings. They're nuts.
You told us he was a skilled wheelman.
No, I'm a wheelman. His family name on my mother's side. What? Irish.
Would highly recommend jumping in.
As we see here, JMD's board looking quite nice here. The rabbit, the fence, and the owl looks good work. Rabbit again making an appearance here, showcasing that the rabbit is quite a fantastic druid card and one that a lot of people are really sticking to. I think rabbit has remained mostly unchanged between game patches, between game states, if you will. So I think people going to rabbit is no surprise. Sunflower coming in here, Thorndrake as well. Cow gets killed off immediately by the Madness Rabbit. For those who don't know, Madness, of course, will let your allies hit each other rather than your opponents. So, to lose the cow and be in a bit of weird shit. I think they're pretty even Skittles.
Yeah, we're going back and forth once again. I mean, this is really a testament to the balance of the game. And as much as there have been some changes throughout these updates, I think they're really good innovations. Also, Matron Obsidian, hi, welcome in. It's really, really good to see you.
The Gorgon comes out now, I believe. Did the Gorgon actually neutralize anything? Oh no, the Gorgon was from the Surge of Life. It didn't come out with the War Cry. My apologies. Archer taking out the Sensei there, the 1 HP to 1 damage. It just makes sense here. Grudge, Dwarven Revenger, excuse me, getting a bit of a boost from that fallen unit. Thorndrake looking to do something on the board here. I may be holding it up. So, fair idea.
For those of you who are popping in here on my end, today we are hosting the official Cards and Castles 2 tournament. And right now I'm co-hosting with RedMaster 787. We are watching all these exciting, riveting gameplay moments unfold. If you would like to drop this lovely man a follow, it would mean the world to me. And thank you for being here.
That is a fantastic pull. Sorry to cut you off there, Skittles, right away, but the Dwarven Paladin coming out of the Surge of Life, very, very important. This thing carries Cleave. It is a big 2/5 unit, and exactly is the kind of stuff that JMD needs here to kind of clean up what Owl's thrown at him.
Yeah, that's a nice reset, but it's also going to help him push. Because if I remember right, Cleave attacks like everybody in a circle, right?
Correct. It'll attack everything around you in a circle. So when things are clumped up together, it's going to be a very bad time if you walk into a Cleave.
Matron Obsidian asks, what's this? This is Cards and Castles 2. It is an indie, free-to-play trading card game with a lot of very fun twists on the genre. We're hosting here for the lovely people who put their heart and soul into this game, and it's super cute. It's super fun. 10 out of 10 would recommend. look at this little Thorndrake and tell me this is not the game for you. My heart.
But meanwhile, throwing it back to Owl here as we are still awaiting his next move. He's got a lot to think about here. Archer can probably remove it can remove the Peasant, which it looks like that is going to be the play here. Thorndrake moving in. Nah. And ooh, Spectral Rider is a fairly big play. Rider can pop this.
That's our secret word for the day.
And not the I was thought we were gonna probably remove the Warden Revenge before that got bigger, but okay, that is still fine. Yeah, because I mean the is something that JMD here can continue to build up slowly but surely, and he's got other units to make trades and interactions with too. So I'm not sure if maybe Scara is just expecting JMD to just hold the Revenger in a tight spot until he's forced to use it. Meanwhile, here
it's kind of tight, like.
There is the Brynjolf coming out here now. Brynjolf gonna push that all the way, I believe. Was that the... No, that wasn't the Spectre. It was the Banshee. Banshee being pushed up all the way to the top there, doing some damage on the supply depot. But maybe he's better because of the update? Perhaps, even?
So Brynwolf will hit an enemy, they'll go flying. If they hit another enemy, they both take damage? That's amazing. Kind of fun. You have to consider if your enemies are lined up when facing off against him.
And the positions of the board state in and of itself is a huge part of the game.
You can push him diagonally too? That's incredible.
It was the idea. JMD turned it around well, and they being able to summon a war party here, getting some more units on the board, rebuilding after a big Yarm light play. This is fantastic stuff. We are definitely. I think if you're JMD, you're in the driver's seat. You are very happy and are going to try and find ways to kind of get all of these units now to Scare Owl's face. I do know though Scare from other tournaments as well. Very defensive player, very sort of holds all the cards close until the right time. Harvey coming out here, removing the tree.
Takes some tact and some strategy to be like that. I like to put all my cards on the table right away.
Absolutely. Play styles very different, but all do end up working in the game for sure.
LJ asks, ooh, what's this game? This is Cards and Castles too. It's a free-to-play PCG.
Oh no.
And it's very fun.
So Valkyrie being played here very well. Valkyrie able to re-summon the Brynjolf here, connect into the Angel. The Angel can steal, though, cards with his Death Strike ability, but thankfully we had the Valkyrie to kill off that fresh enemy Brynjolf. So I would say that's probably the best way we could have avoided that without killing the Angel directly with a spell. Granted, I don't know how much spell power JMD is running for being Viking Druid. There's not a lot of removal present to just remove cards like Angel of Death with just brute spell power.
LJ, this game is available on Steam and mobile if you're looking to give it a try. You can use Skittles as a code to unlock a bunch of free stuff too. Yeah, no, that Valkyrie, she really said, nah. Not even a little bit.
Ooh, nice steal there with the Genesis, being able to take and remove the Valkyrie. Probably not ideal for Scare Owl to copy something that weak, but it's the best option that he's probably got in his hand right now. Both players are looking fairly low when it comes to cards in hand, so I assume now we're going to be moving into a part where plays are very, very limited.
I'm I'm curious to see what JMD is up to here, because the Medal of Bravery boosts gold by 1. They've been holding on to that for a while, so there must be some reason. I mean, they just summoned 4 units.
Oh, they did. They did right there. The Battle Cry with a Thirst for Battle, 11 gold right there. Thirst for Battle producing, I believe, how many cards? 10 gold worth of cards. So seeing big things like Ragnar, Wolf, Great White Shot all come out at one point. I think the idea here is to just overwhelm Owl with pure stats, with pure unit power. Considering how both are so low in the resource department here, or fairly even, I wouldn't say. Maybe not entirely low. I mean, 4 cards to JMD's 3. Cards like Thirst for Battle can really just swing more value over the JMD side. You're getting more bang for your buck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ragnar coming out now, or Ragnar, excuse me, hit with the Madness. Not great that Ragnar's gonna be forced back to kill off one of JMD's units here, hoping maybe not the Master at Arms trade. We don't want to see Ragnar die. If he kills the Wolf or the Great White Shot, that's fine, because he'll at least survive with a good amount of HP.
Live to fight another day.
Exactly, but unfortunately, it might not be the case. We'll see. Beastmaster now from Scare Owl producing a lot of cheap units there, as you can see. Ragnar thankfully hitting the best possible option for JMD, the Great White Shot.
Those
only taking 1
match
point of damage. Absolutely beautiful work. We'll probably see. Oh, okay. I'm not sure why the Wolf moved down.
Maybe it was a misplay.
Maybe.
Maybe they're trying to see what else they can get away with.
Master at Arms removing opening the space there for that 4/3 Master at Arms. Ooh, and Warlord. Warlord is a great boost provider. Holy.
Yeah, no, holy wow, indeed. This looks like it's getting pretty down to the wire here. Scare Owl's gonna have to come up with something to beat a lot of these enemies, or they'll be over.
Ragnar can also, I think. Actually, no. I'm sorry. We're not on JMD's turn. We're back to Scare Owl, who now has a lot of this to deal with. Ideally, the priority should be the Warlord. The Warlord provides a 1/1 boost to pretty much this entire board, and if we can get rid of it, things can hopefully remain more manageable. This game's Scare Owl if he can't remove, clear, or defend the property. We move there by looking at the hand. Maulrin. Maulrin, a great way to ball here. Maulrin not only when it provides guardianship, but when hit will also produce squirrels that will become berserk and continue to hit against
That's so many squirrels.
enemy.
He must have dropped his nuts. Thank you, Red. I'll be here all week.
So, the great thing about this, though, for JMD is that really the Warden doesn't provide too much of an issue. He can clear it, and he can open up more units to hit in the face here. Lethal damage, though. Maldron protects Scare from lethal damage, which is obviously the most important part.
Mm-hmm.
But we're still open to taking a lot of damage.
Well, whatever.
So much so that a gust of breeze could kill us.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of squirrels, but if the squirrels can't protect the castle, then they're out of luck.
Squirrels being hit here. Master Armor's directing 6 damage into the face. Absolutely beautiful. Squirrel's not going to be able to run around, do their damage. Can they kill anything, though? That's the important part.
They can kill anything. I mean, this is as good as done.
Nope. Nothing is cleared off of as of now. I think Scare is going to have a chance, though. I mean, most of these cards are very weak. We're looking at 5/1s across the board here. The only concern is that 6/5. If we have that large of a body here and nothing on the board to defend it or remove it, that might be it. Yes, by the way, for those who are in tournament, if you are good to play to round 3, then continue to do so. I'll throw it out there as well. We do want to keep progression moving quite nicely here, as we do have losers to get through as well. So, if you're in round 3, round 4, you are play.
Is that game?
Yeah, that is.
Holy cow.
A little messy, but hey, that works.
I gotta shift back into the back of my seat. I've been sitting on the edge. My butt hurts.
Fantastic. I love it. And as we kind of look for the rest of the scene as well, a lot of the games are progressing quite nicely. We see Nalka versus Take It Boy, who's just started. I'm going to tune into that one, Skittles.
Nalka versus Take It Boy?
Yep, I should be at the bottom. This should be the freshest game. So we are now tuned in live directly.
I'm stoked. I'm excited. God, I hope you guys are doing well over there, by the way. This is, we're gonna be a little bit more focused on gameplay than chatting than, like, my usual streams, but if you guys are having a really good Saturday.
Absolutely. As we see here, a pass on turn 1 from Take It Boy, a pass back immediately to Nalka. As sometimes it will be in the early stages a bit slow. Not every deck is built for immediate pass on turn 1. We've actually seen our games so far, most of our games so far, have actually seen turn 1 plays right out of the gate here. But starting off with a peasant here, just as slow, means we might be in for a longer game. Coming out as well, charging right up here.
Moving in quick.
Thinking at it, who they have anyone. As Horseman kind of debating on the board here, what he's gonna do.
Well, they're going
for face damage. That is fair.
I'm curious what's coming. I mean, undead and ninja is gonna be very, very cool. I have a feeling this could get tricky really quickly.
Peasant being removed via the Horseman's Last Will. Take It gonna draw a card off of that. Now we're getting in a little bit of a board hit here with the Cleric, Pegacorn, and a pass back. Standard stuff here. As I don't know, that's Nalka have an all shiny. There's no way Nalka has an all foiled deck. Does he?
It would be pretty impressive.
I will see.
Commitment to the craft. All I got is fruit snacks. Like.
Removing the Pegacorn's ability there, so no Last Will to summon another unit. Now it's just a standard 3/4 body.
It'll slow him
He
down
can
a
remove
little
it though if he
bit.
wants to.
He could.
Cleric debating. Gonna hit the Manticore there, so we'll probably see Pentacorn gonna remove the Manticore. It's got some grave stuff going in the back there. The tombstones are starting to pile on. The more.
So, for those of you who might be new
And
to
so
this
far,
game, Undead tends to revolve around strategies around accumulating a lot of gravestones and then using them as a resource system.
and of course, for those resources, they like skeletons, build across the board, so on and so forth.
What you're saying is this could get really ugly really quick out of nowhere.
Or I mean, now Nalka's got a decent advantage here. Corn with the mana Warlocks and my heals with the power coming back out. It might be a stop build from Nalka for keeping his things alive. Or I mean, he could just be throwing in those cards because, you know, Dwarven Paladin could be a really nice card. It has the cleave, has a, you know, great board heal. Or steps on hitting the cleric seems to be more.
Interesting. So did they make a more defensive move, Red?
Oh, I would take it did with Phantom, but I'm not sure if that's the one with more defense behind it. As a lot of the cards we're seeing from Null revolve around healing and health. There is a card that manipulates the damage, but we're not playing the colors for that kind of deck to come to fruition.
Yeah.
We need to be in the Necromancer faction. Oh! Hello? Oh! Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. You've caught me at a bit of a different stream than I need to do, but welcome in, Barkus. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We are hosting a Cards and Castles tournament today, as we are still. I believe we're in. This is a round 3, right?
Round 3, yeah.
Round 3 right now.
Would you say they caught you red-handed?
Yeah, I was totally coming in here from the deep room. All of those additional units here from the board, which stop. Now with under 3 HP, it does remove them, so you're not relying solely on. Just because good in a lot of matchups. Usually is good against some stuff. As you see here, it's able to out a little bit of an offense on that attack line. Coming now as well. We saw him ship half effective was games ago. With Kelvin and Fig Jack, I believe. Yeah, one is in the.
They played the launch con, and that Doom ship came in to save them real hard. So, given it's this early in the game, and they've got one brewing already, it could be really, really scary.
100%, absolutely. Another way, I'll have 7 more. It's I would hope he does. Evil Drake, that's 1. Of course, bringing the count down to 6. Bandit could also probably take out this pumpkin. Yes. Good trade there. Clean, effective trade. A 2-1 for a 1-2. We'll take that trade. Dragon Knight coming back out, throwing the Bone Drake, or summoning the Bone Drake, excuse me, with charge. That charge will allow it to hit the Behemothra if he wants to, but I don't think here's now getting this is possible. And he did what to kind of looking a little long.
I can't help but feel like that behemoth was used to grab one of their game closers. I know there are a lot of high level cards in undead that be pretty scary.
She did this with that. Not go to mend it. Not games and
go.
so far. Usually, Moth has a certain interaction we are close to. Cards well played. Not being able to give units from zones.
Yeah, there's a lot happening here. I mean, a lot of these cards are gonna get real scary real quick. Skeletal Dog will power up based on more tombstones, so the more of these enemies fight, the stronger they'll get. Harpy is accelerating draw power. Takey Boy has a ton in their hand, and so does Nalka. I'm curious to see how well Nalka will be able to make the comeback against all these monsters. All these creatures. All of these friends. I want to be friends with every card in this game.
Are you gonna be to pop into the digital landscape?
Say it one more time, sorry.
And again, the digital every one of these.
You're cutting them out pretty bad, Theory.
I think yeah.
If you wanna type it out to me, then I'll get
this
there.
point.
Because I'm having trouble hearing you. We're taking this one day at a time here. RedMaster's been having some unfortunate internet issues that are outside his control, so I'm here secondary hosting, but we'll find out what Red's trying to tell us in just a moment here. I'm gonna be friends with every card. Red said you're gonna jump in and be friends with every card? How? I'm just that charismatic. I rolled a nat 20 on my charisma check.
You're professional, Skittles. Such a professional.
Thank you. I'm commentating on the important things in this match. How friendly the cards look. So Red, how do you feel this match is going? I feel like we're getting pretty close to that Doom cannon, and if Takey Boy doesn't come up with something quick, they might be in trouble, but having 4 tombstones, it looks like they could make quite the comeback if they pushed for it, which I'm really excited for.
I know of a card that Take It probably has, however, maybe on activation. Well, there. I know what he wants to do. He needs his hand to be quite a question as well doing gonna be difficult. Both the tank saw you take that C, which
Archimedes, thank you for the sub, you're a sweetie.
It'll take it play turning point. I'm not sure you can judge between a few options in the hand.
Ooh, we're looking at Bone Dragon Morganok. That
is hard.
that was intense. That was like every unit gone off the field. Only one more turn till the Doom Cannon is out.
More being able to hit pretty much everything is fantastic. Oh! I thought he was gonna have a way to do it more than off. Jeez. Okay.
That was destroy all
End of
units.
days.
But since,
yep. And what's good about that is he played that before the Doom got active. Keeps the Doom while also removing the Mornoth. Very good use of the timing on cards there. And now he doesn't have a way to respond to Doomship, which Mornoth was the card I thought he was going to do.
That was intense. I'm like blown away. Like that was some skill right there. Curious to see what Take It Boy will come back with though, because we're not even close to done yet.
No, absolutely not. Phantom Horse being thrown in, hitting the Doom Ship quite a bit. Not killing it, of course, but reducing its threat to end the game.
I mean, just one or two hits, and then that Doom Ship is gone. Break that one from the record.
Oh my god.
Never say it. SkittlesWitch?
No, of course,
Airing
never.
On Twitch.tv? Unheard of. Fucking unheard of.
As a result of I can't with his here completely steal untouched. I wouldn't say completely, I wouldn't say straight, but weakened but it's live. We'll continue to ping the castle for 3 damage, it looks like. And again, for I realized Naka had some gold left. Shaman being played to heal up Naka's castle just a bit more, and we will pass it back.
I don't know what happened, but I'm in love.
No strike. For those who know, how many out in the board. Finally, a spell card that deals a unit damage to everything that your opponent has is going to be a great cleanup.
Oh yeah, no, they just reduced the game back to a huge advantage. It's gonna be up to Nalka to play some cards, but Take It Boy can come back with a huge hand and just slap him down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shout out to this person whose username is Glizzy Gobbler. That's very funny. Also, like, Beach. Beach is pretty funny. Medal of Bravery.
Go ahead here. You like now aim for reason have total
Captain Harker.
over.
Phantom Heart. Extra cards gain one more next turn game too. They're really putting the squeeze on Take It Boy with that card. They're gonna have to use a lot more resources to play their cards.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. We just have of mass. Excuse me. Give madness to Harker. Harker's gonna go back here, and now if he's got to have some.
Yeah, that Reaper looks like it might be pretty close to the end. Nalka's really taking their time to think this through. Good old Cleave.
Swordsman! be quite an answer. Like you said, the cleave will take out both cards, and again, now for
I feel like that's the equivalent of always picking rock and rock, paper, scissors. Good old rock, nothing beats that.
Skeletal warrior coming. Well, see more of these skeletons coming out. More match your option to keep play kind of overwhelming on that. And can now even
When one cleave fails, do another one. Good old cleave, nothing beats that.
Absolutely.
I have a sneaking suspicion that Unicorn is trying to tell us something every time it
and
attacks.
force the Pegacorn in.
That's the kill range right there. Like that's it's coming in hot. Ooh, looks like I'm on the fence. I'm not sure if who's gonna win here. I mean, Take It Boy has a lot of resources, but this Vascreen Penguin is right on in there, like getting ready to go. Ooh, Nalka with that Griffin. Delicious. Delicious.
That's like is get going, unfortunately. So the other is unfortunately these players. Boy, you see here.
Oh no, not the skeletal dog.
That's the problem. Taking the cat. No, we don't have the fall strike. As a big skeletal dog with Genevieve.
Love Genevieve.
Genevieve here gonna take out the big skeletal. But Crocodile takes dog. Cleric trades with the skeletal warrior. Great defense here to keep that skeletal.
She's so cool. She could join my view.
And yeah, I mean, no.
She could join via my downside.
I'm too. You move, you know. Pushing up.
This is a big push if I've ever seen one. Take It Boy is out of cards, so it's now or never, and he's gonna take continuous damage each time he tries to draw a card. I'm very curious to see where this will go.
Nalka can like hold on here for a few more, then yeah.
I think this might be Nalka's victory.
Very well, I mean, killing your out to die. I can't be two cards have to be.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
No, they're slow expert. Oh no.
That was incredible. Well played. Holy cow.
Absolutely incredible.
What a match. Should we hop into a new one? Absolutely. Let me just make sure the players know if they're in
all your matches. If they're in round 5, I think we have 2 who have made it to round 5. And
Did you say round 5?
Round 5, yes.
Gotcha.
I did to them as well, so
we're holding matches until
things
everybody's ready.
can pretty much, yeah. I would say.
Wanna poke in on anyone in particular here?
Just for what is the earliest game? Looks like we have reverse all, please. You said
Say that one again, Red. You're cutting out again. Red is a robot. Do what he says. Koala?
I
on it.
Yeah.
This one's already heating up real hard. It's got the wombo combo of fire and ice and 2 undead powerhouses. And looks like both enemies are off to a really strong start. Actually, we're pretty far in the match.
I just got kicked out. You can continue watching. I'm caught up now. Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back.
They kicked me out. I see the Valkyrie killing off the Eye of Flame. I being able to destroy that keeping damage is a fair. Meanwhile, the second into do face damage.
Holy tombstone. I got chills. You're multiplying. I'm losing control. This power Count Koala is supplying. It's electrifying. See what I did there? And they never let her host again. High fire.
Unfortunately, that's far on the deal. Yep.
Wait. Did they just move their castle?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Using a bit of a game for tower for a little bit.
I mean, that's Dracula's castle for you. That'll slow him right down.
Well, everything on Koala further as the back and forth.
You say the castle can lead them all back and forth on a wild goose chase?
No, I wish that. I will.
Oh, that's an interesting
castle
choice
moving back and teleporting.
Oh, final flash, let's go. Oh no. This is crazy. I love this.
There we go. Fantastic board clear from Jesper's side to eliminate most of that problematic zombie swarm. I think all of it, actually.
That was beautiful. Looks like they didn't have a ton of comeback either.
It's gonna shrink down that dark magician more. think it's getting difficult though. We're gonna keep up some defense here. We're seeing the same problem before. Some of that lack of resources come back to bite us in a bit. We're just breaking out with the Acolyte here, Warrior being summoned.
They're ramping up.
Yeah. Frostwell freezing off the Thanos and the Warrior coming up.
Who's flashing Firewolf asks? How do you mean? Also, good morning, Fire. I'm here streaming cards and passes with RedMaster today.
Lightning. Big clear off to the rest of the units. Even Norabon coming out now. Norabon producing 3 hardy skeletons here, setting up for what could be a big play.
It's a big play. Looks like it's 2 Witch Doctors versus the world.
We'll see if Mordnoth is in the about that though. I'm very, very curious if Mordnoth is sitting in Koala's hand.
Right, right.
Now Koala debating on what to do. He wants to interact with some of these Witch Doctors before playing anything more. Oh, actually, they go in here. Phantom Horse 2 for 4. Pirate 2. There's the Witch Doctor trade, as you can see here. Gonna remove most of the cards here. Norabon probably gonna remove that other Witch Doctor as well to take it off, so before it does anything massive.
They really minimized the impact of that second Witch Doctor.
Absolutely. Now Koala, of course, at a full 10 gold, able to play more cards. He looks like will play the Valkyrie, both a Squirrel and a Zethric.
Very cool.
I don't think Squirrel is the massive ID card that Koala wanted, but it has to do, I guess.
It'll be something.
Meanwhile, yes, we're going to try and reduce the amount of damage coming into that carrier. You see shrinking the Valkyrie to 4-2. The Vampiric Castle can't in-kill anything. Everything is at least at 2 HP. The Drain 1 deals damage 1.
We'll pull up a Seafire, watch the tournament with us.
Ooh.
Get cozy.
We're gonna kill off one of the squirrels here. Dismiss the castle. Mordnoth. And that is game over. Mordnoth delivering the final ball. I figured Mordnoth at least was the way that we were in this game. At some point, the question was how.
And when.
Yeah, no, I think we got him. I think we got him. All right, so as we continue on into the tournament here, it looks like a couple players still have games and also an echo. And then on the semifinals, there's Emperor is looking quite interesting.
We're getting pretty far along.
So I'm going to quickly myself. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute. Can use the bathroom.
Bathroom break.
I think to play out
Gotcha.
here. If you want to jump into a matchup, and I'll leave you to comment.
Yeah, sounds good. To me. We're gonna hop right in with Screamsley and Scareowl. Like this match has already been going pretty far. Ian, just a bit red. So Screamsley over here is summoning some big boys. I'm really curious to see what Scareowl comes up with though. We know Scareowl is very tactful. I was poking in, I saw Screamsley streaming earlier, so I'm really excited to see some of their gameplay. Looks like so far it's been pretty back and forth, minus Scare Owl's castle has taken a lot of damage. Given the different archetypes these two are playing, this could be a pretty decisive victory, give or take who pulls it off, but still anyone's game at this point. Like, we got Scare Owl really thinking over what strategies might be best here. Kind of a very skillful player. Scare Owl going for the Spectral Rider to sum some more units off of its effect. Looks like every time it deals damage, we're summoning a unit equal to the attack of the unit it killed. So we got a nice big Headless Horseman off of that. Scare Owl said agony. Oh no. Looks like they traded off nicely, cleared up the board. Welcome back, Red.
Oh, thank you. I think my voice still might be all over the place, perhaps, but I see a clear board and a open prison.
It's a wide adventure.
Anything massively significant? I see Scrambley is running red purple dwarfs by the looks of it here with Tunnel Escape and Titanic Golem.
They've been going hard. Little dinosaurs in the mix too. Hi Scorcho! We're co-hosting the official Cards and Castles 2 tournament. If you want, I have pinned up Red's stream up in the top. It would mean the world to me if you'd pull them up. Get you another shout out. Red.
As you see, screams baby dino. I'm wondering if he's going to work. It's kind of to back in the Cards and Castles days. So you get the idea with some of that. So I'm not sure.
It's looking a little tight here for Scare Owl, but they've come out of worse before. Hi May, much love right back to you. Thank you. Have a wonderful time. Hi Aiko. We got two lovely beans in chat.
For scared Trump for some of these cards. Peasant coming out here looking a little lost. Dino looking lost. Lumberjack getting killed off, probably the best outcome for that killer rabbit, as it was the strongest thing on the board, aside from the Titanic Golem. Unfortunately, that golem in prison still the next 2 turns. Oh, I assume we'll probably most likely either the dinosaur or the trade out here, depending on where they go, might be up to Screamsley.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I mean, that bunny looks like he got into some strawberry jam. And he's also terrifying, so it was smart of Screamsley to take that out with the peasant versus anything else.
I don't think it really mattered anyway, considering that, ooh, okay, both of them had very low HP. Final Strike, though, on the Raptor is interesting.
Yeah,
using
absolutely.
that now rather than saving it for the Golem. I guess he was just really the wall. We wait for how. I assume he has a play in golems. Doing 8. Killer rabbit going back onto the board. I don't know if Killer Rabbit is going to be enough. It will be enough to kill the Golem, but I'm unsure of the timing of this here, whether the Golem will activate and then the Rabbit hits, or it kind of moves around and the Golem is delayed its activation, meaning that it will actually kill it.
Golem is a buff boy. Grimsley has no cards left, which is really interesting, so I think it's gonna be hard for them to come back. Like, that Golem will do a little bit of havoc, but...
Oh! Ooh!
Say what? Say it isn't so. Don't sound... Oh. Oh.
Oh, very nice. Screamsley. Using the Saurus to replicate the final strike effect, having just enough damage to actually throw 7 damage directly at the castle for game and those final strike. Final strike is a card to think about it. Sleeping on it, the punch can be much longer.
That was slick.
That was cool. And with that, Sleep is going to advance actually to loser, I believe.
We do it in the loser bracket now?
We've in loser bracket now we've earned the tournament. Patch that mission for him, so there. Meanwhile, our the knowledge echoes from winners currently invitations on meanwhile, good. As the also it was right there. That's happening here. Okay. Where I'd like to personally go for.
Dear Subaru.
Mom! Oh, thank goodness.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it. And that's why our family will only drive a Subaru.
PlayStation.
Why are you here? State your purpose.
To find a place to rent. I know renters when I see them.
Who is this guy?
It's the top priority when you move to a new city or galaxy. Apartments.com. We can help you get into a lovely 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom. I don't want to presume anything. I like these guys. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
Hey, I'm at gate 6 wearing a gray shirt.
ฉันอยู่ที่ประตู 6 สวมเสื้อสีเทา
ได้ครับ เดี๋ยวผมมารับไป2 นาที
I'll pick you up in 2 minutes.
At the Moonbase McDonald's, where everyone enjoys bold, savory McDonald's sauce, there's a monster coming after the meal! Let's go! McDicer 3000, assemble! McDonald's sauce, win the day!
Try new savory chili McDonald's sauce, only at McDonald's.
Go!
See, Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare home insurance options so you can get what you need without overpaying.
Yeah, we spent a lot on this kitchen.
Oh, yeah, really high-end stuff.
Sorry, that's our ghost.
Yeah, okay.
It's more annoying than anything.
Too bad there's mold behind the backsplash. Yep, there's mold.
Well then, let's see if we can save you some money with Progressive.
Guess how much I originally paid for this fireplace? $23. Materials and labor.
Just ignore him.
You got bamboozled.
At Metro, get a new iPhone 12 with 5G. Take amazing pictures and share instantly. You don't take yada yada in life? Don't take yada yada from your wireless provider. Get a new iPhone 12 with 5G for only $99.99. Only at Metro.
We'll see if Nalka has a plan for this. Again, both of them are actually fairly even when it comes to resource per se, much closer than the last time we saw him play a matchup. Nalka did win his major resources advantage against Naked Boy, so we'll see if we can do a more even ground. Nalka debating, contemplating. Snowy back into the hand now, or in the hand. I'm gonna draw some cards.
That Griffin play.
Heaven Claw's gonna do actually cleaning up both of Echo's units. Smart to hit the before the Sea Hag to ensure that everything gets cleared off.
That was tactful. That was slick.
Absolutely. Minotaur coming in now from Echo's side, dealing huge damage with that Minotaur, the charge, and the double strike, allowing Echo to hit both of those units. Funnily enough, that Echo's PFP is of the Minotaur as well, so nice little...
I will. Ooh. Ooh, that's a lot of units that you popped up there for Nalka.
Minutes are extra to charge again. Sure. The myth
They're starting that onslaught pretty hard here.
Move.
They're getting ready.
Against the cast, charge, so not deal off the 7. Meanwhile, Echo with another. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Those Minotaurs just going off.
Yeah, this is a Minotaur party. Both actually doing very well. There's been no to clean up. Okay.
That was intense.
All right, so we're not out of it yet. The we were almost in a very difficult position.
So let me activate my face down trap card. Like, holy wow. Also, not me happy crying over here because my chat's being sweet to me. Drama the Eternal? He's the goldest one.
Yes.
Fill your hand with
Drama actually
drakes. Your next drake is free.
Very scary.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Holy cow. Holy cow.
that she calls this turn to
I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen here. Nolka's got some extra treasure this turn. You know, they've got a pretty decently big hand, so they have to figure out something, but looks like they're opting to search for spells. Summoning a lot of little units. So I think they're trying to literally just like slow Echo down at this point.
Back on the going out in the Droth is the hand that he's got to it's not looking good for now. We've seen the fight the card before. Seen him also not activating the
Friend of Dragons. Oh, this is gonna get ugly.
Is he?
Oh no!
That is a lot of damage.
That's crazy. So many units too. Like, you think Nalka might be able to make it out of this one?
Not of strong.
They're buff. We always see that final destruction one that wipes the whole board. We could. Hi Flare. Uncanny Vin asks, is this MTG based? To answer your question, Vin, I mean this game is a love letter to a lot of different trading card games, and you can tell the developers really have enjoyed a lot of them over the years, but this is Cards and Castles too.
Yeah, and for it here, I had ended it with voice. A bone break. Activating and I'm killing off quite a few cards. Move dealing it provides Nalka a window, but
Uncanny Vin. Uncanny Vin, this game is free to play on PC and mobile. If you use code Skittles, you can actually get a bunch of free packs to begin with. Super entry-level friendly for anybody who's new, who might be looking to play. It is a lot of fun. Hey, Red, do you think Nolka might have a shot?
No, I don't. The other part that I need is an ace. And just as sad he's so
like we're really in trouble here.
Absolutely. Not yeah. This little contraband card, get some stats. Unfortunately, not seeing anything.
I think.
Well, there of the bone.
Interesting. Okay. Did Nolka just buy another turn? I think Nolka might have just bought another turn. Oh no. Oh no no. Not with the not with that. What a match. Holy cow.
No. Up the very nicely done there versus Nulka.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful, beautiful work there. And this is the final here as we.
Is this the final?
Yeah.
Holy cow. I expected no less, to be honest, from Mufasa.
Here the final. Having some people in to continue. I would say for the sake of progressing, if the loser bracket who want to advance, please do so. If you're in winners, hold on. I'm going to try and focus on a couple of effort here to highlight specific games now. So I do want to bring things kind of a game by perspective. I'll let the loser bracket continue though into their round 5 matchups here. If anyone knows their opponent, then continue to have that matchup here. However, I do want to start getting into our semifinals of right here. I think there's going to be a quick. Oh boy. Okay, so
just demolish. Hey, Red, you're back.
I am back.
Welcome back. Just a little bit, yeah.
Or at least sounding better.
It sounded much better.
That's good.
We could auto-tune your VOD to be Daft Punk. Be like.
Thank you. I think that'd be a fantastic a fantastic.
Work it harder, make
thing
it
to
better. Do. It's your DJ RedMaster.
Okay, so I think there's some investigations going on here based on some matches. I think we have Cookie versus Take It Boy though, and losers 4. That one can go. Okay. I think while the bracket stuff happens, I think the match that we do know for sure is happening is Emperor 6 versus Echo. So we'll see if we can get that game going.
Awesome. Is Emperor 6 you said?
Those two are Emperor 6 versus Echo. There's currently no matchup in the lobby because I think there's some bracket stuff. I know those two are totally slated to face each other. So whenever they're ready, they can match up here. Meanwhile, we're gonna let the rest of the bracket kind of course correct. I think their adjustment to be made and let the losers bracket play out as well.
Post Emperor 6 versus Echo, you're up. Get that going. This tournament's been hot. Like, I've watched, many of these tournaments over the time that they've been around, but like, I feel like this one is the most exciting one we've had yet. There's a lot of really cool strategies happening. There's a lot of like strong skill. It makes me really excited. Thank you everybody for being here today, supporting such an awesome game. Let's go.
All right, and there it is. Emperor 6 versus Echo. Take It Boy being played as well in the losers bracket to secure a winner there. And we're also looking at some other losers bracket matchups here that can happen. Fantastic. Alrighty. here.
Nice little beginning trade-off.
Absolutely. Peasant for peasant action here. Merchant progressing the gold gain. Embers a little bit more. Place gold here. Could be see and play. Could be meaningful.
I feel like that wizard and the Salahar Voyager could date. They could be an old married couple one day.
About it.
Mercenary execution. Holy cow. Ooh, Salahar Voyager is a really cool effect. You get gold every time they're summoned via the war cry. And in late game, that means you're drawing cards as well.
The cannons coming out here. The best time. A lot of free cards and units being played out will really provide a nasty bait here. Spirit Drake coming out as well. Looks like we'll pass it back on that. All right, not as crazy as the last one, and immediately removed by Yarn Lord, but that is okay.
Thank you, Arguments. And hi, Sheeta.
Out here as well. Snow tight. Yeah, from outside. There's a lot of Emperor's got the tools to defend himself properly.
Yeah, I mean, that's
lightning popping, command the cannons,
and then hot.
You know, has become away that charge, but still room.
Way to take the lead, holy cow. That was a well-played Frostbite, though. Like, we're going for Minotaur again.
Yep. Minotaur being thrown out here. I'm surprised he didn't place charge, but I guess if we want to get in our opponent's face right away, then... if there's single
that's a double whammy right there.
Yeah. Pegacorn, Paladin, extra units.
Holy cow.
Looks like Emperor's gonna survive the Minotaurs, but now they're taking a huge penalty price for it.
Mm-hmm. All Echo has to do is get one good clean hit and then it's done.
Oh, swordsman.
Oh. Good old cleave, nothing beats that.
Absolutely. And we'll see here if Emperor's got anything left in the tank for it. I mean, we saw the Kraken. We saw...
A lot of those good cards really already put on the table. Heal your castle.
Execution, Crossworld. Interesting. More importantly, that stats to tank a swordsman shot, so...
Yeah.
Or maybe not. No, that's it. That is the end of the game.
Good game. Holy cow.
Echoing once again through the sheer might of Minotaur, big beefy stats. Echo will advance over Emperor, pushing Emperor down to loser's bracket. Very nicely done there by Echo, who we've seen back-to-back games as of right now, and honestly proving to be quite a force. Proving to be quite a force indeed. In the meantime, there are some more games here to be played. I think we're going to give the spotlight, though, to... we'll see Unscathed here versus Tarek. I think we're going to give those players... I think everyone else in the field has got a bit of time in the casting spotlight, so I want to give it an eye on those who haven't been maybe in casting spot, as we see sea monsters, dinosaur... thing going on with Unscathed versus a blue-yellow list from Tarek.
I don't have
Shiva
any
and
popcorn
Hypothermia
for these matches, but I do have fruit snag. My jaw is
sometimes
agape. The fruit snags are falling out. I am on the edge of my seat, like...
this one it has left.
This looks like it's gonna be another super decisive victory, like...
Maybe if Shiva's guardianship is...
Oh, Shiva has Guardian. Oh, yeah, no, then that's going to be a little more challenging.
I might be able to remove the Shiva, but not without some damage across the way.
They're going to take some damage on that
and also,
guy.
Yeah, Leviathan also cannot move, so... Ideally, this would be the end of the game, but our big snake can't move and kill, so it just has to kind of stay there.
He's frozen like me. He said the fruit snacks are falling out of my mouth.
I'm saying the fruit snacks are falling out of his mouth?
Yeah, God, Gabe. He can't believe his eyes. And they never let her co-host again.
Genevieve once again hitting the board here, producing some big bodies in both Shiva and Swordsman.
Oh, another Shiva? That's gonna hit hard.
Yep, and actually a perfect way here, so will take out the remaining Leviathans. I think that'd be it. I think Unscathed is not gonna win this one, and that's that's a surrender. That is a surrender. Not enough damage to play, only 2 in hand. That is a quick way, but a decisive way for a victory. Very well played. As Tarek moves on to semifinals, winners bracket, and Unscathed moves to the bottom, taking on Beastly in the losers bracket, aka Screamsley. All right. And in the meantime, Skittles, I think what we're going to try to do here, if both Tarek and Jack, whenever they are ready, they are good to play their semi-final matchup. We'll hit semi-finals real quick, and we'll see how that looks. We'll see what our finals matchup will be for winners bracket.
Very exciting stuff. I want to give like a huge shout out to all the different people who showed up for this tournament and are just out there giving it their all. I know some of these matches have been pretty intense, and it takes a lot of really cool people to make a community like this. One of my favorite parts about this game is just how many like awesome people are playing it. playing with each other and how the community forms around that is you don't see that as often in games like this.
Alrighty, and Skittles, as we have Tark versus Sir Favorite Jack, this is our other of the two semifinal matchups. Winner goes on to take on Powerhouse Echo in the final.
Hell yeah, let's hop right in.
Starting out strong here, we will see it played on turn 2, immediately facing the Wrath of Judgment from Tar, drawing a card and killing the thief. Very good things. Very, very solid opening action. As there is violence afoot. Peasants here probably gonna make a trade with each other.
Faithful Drake is so
cute.
Favorite Jack's
I do love Faithful Drake.
Yeah. Wombo combo.
Another spell combination. Yep. Removing the Drake board here. We're making room for Monk. I'm gonna call him Monk because people tell me I keep pronouncing the title of that monk wrong. So I'll stick with what I know.
Good old poor Monk.
Monk. Throw back the power on turn 5. Monk is the option to clear. Built at 6 HP after all, there is quite a difficulty to get over.
He's a big beefy dude. Like looks like he works out.
Honestly, with the monk robes, we don't know. I mean, honestly though, not as big as Brynjolf on the board. Brynjolf spinning away, pushing back the monk. Execution against Brynjolf though, removing it from the board here. Very nicely done, keeping up the pressure.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Double cleric, more healing, and more survivability, I think, for Jack. I think that might be a strong game plan. Nice Frost. We're all going to go ahead and freeze off the rest of the board there, killing off both cleric. To the ground. Heaven now coming out on the board here. You're having up the monk. Run away. Smart move, because you can't take on the Grave Knight, Mr. Heavenclaw. The big griffin can, in fact, not kill the 5/8 unit.
Yeah, no, for real, for real.
Bandit on the board now. Cleric as well. Grave swooping for 5. Heavenclaw of Mr. Jack's own. And that is going to be a great way to move the Heavenclaw sitting in here. Claw for claw, if you will.
Claw for claw. They're getting ready. I mean, I like that you can play that card both like crazy offensively and defensively, and it looks like, you know, there's a lot of strategy around that.
Oof. Joff coming out here, not hitting a great treasure. Joff, of course, having to start a card from the top of the deck, gain that, and there we go. Bandit, Cleric hitting the board.
Nice.
Heavenclaw, Jack is in a very, very dominant board position here.
We'll have to see what Torek comes up with. I mean, there are a lot of, like, burn damage spells for the red faction. Anything could happen still. Waiting to see what comes up next here. Could be anything.
Talk has some kind of massive AoE to clear the board because a lot of damage. There's actually small lethal damages on the board if we don't move something at the very least.
Talk about Joan Viev again. Holy cow.
Save here. really kill off small that are against Tar. So it's working the well actually can't achieve unfortunately. For to 4 active HP, it's not math probably.
Math is hard sometimes. Ooh, coming in hot with the Doom ship.
Indeed hard.
There goes Joan.
I did point to the fall thief coming out again. Just reduce.
Minotaur.
And I actually did. Yes. Oh.
They're coming in hot. Minotaur is always coming hot.
Minotaur is quite.
I need fan art of the Minotaur being like, I come in twice.
That's. Out one thing. Unfortunately, both Claire and this gives Tarek the ability to move around and perhaps we have a buff for that. Clear the John big word in it for X. I care who knows the part to deal with all of that.
I come up with something, but I have a feeling this is gonna be a little easier than it might seem. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, that Doom ship is where it's at.
So like, yeah, it'd be.
Tarek's gonna need a miracle.
I mean, honestly, at least both Doom ship and moving at least one of those is the off is not the easiest tasks.
I mean, speaking of miracles, though, that Valkyrie cleaned up.
Hold on. Yeah, the Joff is great. Oh!
That was incredible.
The key a lot.
I can't watch.
As I would say a lot in this match. Skills gonna have to work.
Say it again, Red.
You get one.
He's not gonna have to watch.
You have to watch your character.
Red's over here saying, I will tape your eyes open. Rose the Doom Cannon. Holy crap. Doom ship. I'm out here just making up card name. This is... Alta, thank you so much for the follow.
Come out now, more healing. Here. They ready to off and
What are you thinking, Red?
This dude, that's gotta be the priority. I mean, he's gotta get one piece spell in from the wrong, but okay, right? What? You freezing the whip? Okay. Good.
Yeah.
What? How clear the shit. That's
incredible.
What we're looking for. Now we're job here for defense. Kraken, okay, Kraken.
We're down to the wire.
You everything and then yeah, you are.
Have a good one, Artemis.
And this might get and 3 HP.
3 HP
to survive.
3 HP in a dream. For those of you who are just coming in on my end, welcome in. My name's SkittlesWitch. We're hosting the official Cards and Castles 2 tournament today with none other than the lovely RedMaster 787. Today I am the backup screen for the events going on. But if you would like to follow the main person, there's a link for RedMaster's stream. Oh, interesting. Holy cow.
Thanks to the holy
guacamole.
There a lot of all costs was able to back after killing the Doom ship, but not the kill and clean up for a victory here with that Kraken. Very. And as we continue on to the overall
holy cow.
Okay, fantastic.
So, finals?
Oh, actually just actually the brackets that would be leave my
say it again, Red. You're cutting out a little bit.
Is
Oh, Red said had to reset the bracket. Got you. Is it Astonisher and
for
Cookie?
my oh that's ground match, but they're more than that. Yeah, let's go ahead and well, actually, let me give the players a bit of a rest period here. I guess we've watched the Astonisher rookie game, and we can get the other matchup going.
Yeah, if we wanna give that a whirl, I'm all down.
Yeah. Well,
Cookie?
check in here. See what good old Jay's doing. Astonisher Jay, as we know him, going up against Cookie, who is holding on
for dear life. Salvation. That Salvation card is surprisingly good. Looks like we're getting that Doom ship play again.
Yeah, but pirate is very, very peculiar and kind of telling actually. Has today's environment. Here, you should Doom ship's power. Coming back out here, Shadow hitting off against the Bandit. Again to grant some heals to Cookie. Although honestly, I think Cookie might chance to just clean the game out before Doom Ship was online.
Spirit Drake is really cool looking. It has elusive too. Lucian the Pure.
My favorite of the Drake ends here was Shadow Drake.
Yeah. Look at those little. Look good. Lucian the Pure has a really cool ability, so they would be taking one for every night. Here we go.
Speaking of Lucian, there's one for Cookie as well. Both have kind of a Lucian backup plan here, it seems.
That's very cool, very cool. I think
Jay in a much worse position.
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion. This might be over for Astonisher. It's just a little hunch, you know.
Maybe. There's one part I think that Astonisher could bring to the table that might stabilize this. If he's got it, I would recommend he play it, but it also might not be in his hands, so...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not the card I was thinking of, but Days is a cleanup. We're also in a great spot for Swordsman Cleave, so I was thinking maybe Jay, famously a big advocate for Swordsman, would have bought that up and just took a huge swing. Although putting up a good fight is Jay. Lieutenant Joff coming out here, only discarding for a value of one whole extra treasure. Not the best. Killing his own castle. Oh! Saka Yuna.
That was
Hard in the ninja faction. Where'd you come from?
Probably contraband, right?
I would assume the Saki like a lore or some other play. And meanwhile, looking to the next fire here.
I feel like this is still anyone's game at this point.
True. I have more of a favor for Cookie in this sense, and the ability for Saki to be smooth and the great just one. Yes, the master here, the damage to Saki and the other come at one here. This huge damage to face here. Strategy for this. Let's put forward more. More.
That heals pretty good.
So this is here.
It's win it all or go home.
that is a potential.
One more summon and that cannon's online.
More knights being summoned here. Sacred ground for spelling. All right, getting some health on the board here. Not gonna neutralize the. Oh, okay.
Oh,
multi-strike. Sacrificing his own peasant to get closer to the castle to deal. At some point, what we hope is lethal damage. Luminaris clearing the board. To summon and the big dish online.
Holy cow! Holy cow!
My as here's the actual game however have a right. Oh. Hey, that also worked. Samurai removing Doom ship from
right on the edge. Holy cow!
Did you mean huge there? Not out of it by any means, but everything on the board here. I mean, it'll clear.
Everything is right back on Cookie now.
Cookie. And now second he does
Paladin.
Paladin and the cannons severely them baptism of fire to get that dwarven paladin, summoning it for himself, clearing off the righteous paladin.
Brutal. They stole the opponent's paladin. This is intense.
Not to mention the Lucian affair, removing the paladin. We're going back to board clear. Oh!
Yeah, the back and forth on this is incredible.
Crocodile coming clear off that peasant here, blocking Paladin's way to the castle. Peasant being spawned here. Jay kind of running off. Wrath of Judgment here, dealing damage. We have more damage dealers for Cookie.
Oh.
Samurai!
Not the samurai. Not the samurai.
Clearing off the crocodile, making way for Paladin. Paladin for 2.
Holy crap, holy crap.
Wrath of Judgment, Samurai, drawing a card, click, getting a heal card, damaging the board, Rejuvenate, Dragon Egg,
Oh no! It didn't have enough. They had plenty of money, but when the cards aren't there, they're not there. Wow.
And that's gonna be it. Samurai walking around with the elusive, hidden castle from the back, 6 damage. Cook advances. Oh, that was great.
We ready to
Cookie has advanced, going against unscathed here. We'll jump into the Burr versus Nalka as that match still ongoing. And again, we'll check in. I think after the Nalka burglar fight, we'll check in to see if we're. But for now, let's go ahead and do a matchup here. I know Nalka's strategy here of sea monsters, defensive green-yellow has taken quite a ways so far.
Good old cleave. Nothing beats that.
Nothing beats the old cleave. Cookie, you can. 100%, yeah. Oh my god, we're looking good, we're looking hot. Not gonna have anything further for the swordsman, or is that it for his turn?
I think that might be it.
Nice, holding on to that turn a bit. That could be something. Armor, so we did have the.
That's
for those of you who are tuning in, who have just kind of tuned in now, we are in. Currently, this matchup is round 6 of losers bracket. We have a winners final to take care of after this, as well as other losers bracket semifinals, which are underway or will be underway for some of these games up here. So we're approaching the end. We are in, I think, I wouldn't say single digit of games left, but we still have quite a ways to go. Not a lot, though. So you go back to Burglar here with the Valkyrie. Rada coming in, dealing damage off of the charge that he's got, thanks to being spawned back by Valkyrie. Cleric looking out there, but I'm sure Cleric will have some kind of plan. I hope. Debating on cards and
thinking it all the way through.
Excuse me. That is Nalka's nature, though. Nalka is a very defensive player. And kind of strategy. He did more well in past tournaments here. A lot of he's played around kind of, going into the later matches of the game.
Looks like Nalka had a pretty big decision too with deciding whether to play more units or release a Kraken.
And it seems like Kraken would be the play to make here, although he's risking a lot of damage being left on face. At least looking at a total of 12 damage right now. Check the match is underway. The matches are underway. So
yeah, I mean, what's hard is they haven't they've done all that impact, but have yet to start playing cards. I mean, anything could happen. Here comes the boy. Hello there, welcome.
Oh, there, Kraken.
Man, this place got me cracking up. I'll show myself out.
What is that? You stream the players in today's tournament. AKA Beast.
Screamsley coming in hot with the bait over there.
As we see now, Doom being played here. The big battles and away from not back on the board.
Release the Kraken. No, freeze the Kraken. He's gonna fry those tentacles up later for dinner.
Calamari, perhaps?
Oh, yummy.
Here.
Hmm.
Yeah, correct. Here, I really use event here. The Kraken plays a dude place. Fusion, all the match. Feel around fire. As well from considering game pass on it.
Nebula.
See Monk coming out, healing on the castle as well.
Hell yeah. Nebula over here asks, is the Kraken single?
Assume so.
Assume so? Yeah, single. Single is a Pringle Nebula. But very hard to tame. Want to be easy.
Black here. Ooh.
Ooh.
Here. A lot of damage. The wall. Shatter here. If a unit shatter, just one damage output to the rest of the enemy tiers. You saw a bit of damage there in the back. Which is very nice. Oh!
Yeah.
God, that's a good time of days. That's a good time of days.
Time to use my autism riz on that Kraken, says Nebula. I feel that.
Cookie, you are good to play. Or lose round of continues.
Ice. Coming in, well, not coming in hot. In this case, coming in cold. She's, you know, made of ice.
Ancient Arbor's a dastardly card for here. That's a large 8/8 body that spored on combat. I do not believe it's going to make it.
This is tough. This is pretty tough.
Super. Summons line and fire. Reduce the Kraken, reduce all through dealing 5 minutes. Say because oh wow.
Oh, brutal.
Ridiculous damage.
Brutal. Thinking board wipe,
At
I
this
could
point,
see it coming around, but
not gonna get a board wipe at this point. He's on 1 HP. The Doom ship is, sure will be active, but It's not going to immediately help deal with all of these cards on the board. It'll deal damage to the castle, which is not the priority Nalka should be having in this game right now. Nalka needs to find a way to stabilize with heals, not some guardians perhaps even, and cannons. Okay, that. Into the Faithful Dread here, so there is the Doom Ship. The Doom Ship powered up here.
Doom Ship is online.
No.
Looks like that's the match.
No. No. It looks like that's gonna be it here, as Burglar Burglar wins versus Nalka. Yes, I had a way around here. Yes, as it looks like that game is underway. We are not going to tune in though to the matchup happening right now, as we are and time to breathe here, and I think we're ready to have them play. The rest of the losers bracket plays out. Meaning that Cookie versus Emperor will go on, and now Tark versus Bird will also be underway here. So if those games are open and ready, feel free. But we'll be into our bracket matchup here, where the winner goes on to our grand finals, of course. For those who are new to concepts here, winner of the winner's bracket goes on to winner of the loser's bracket. A best of 3 matchup scenario where these up. If you want to get that matchup here, feel free to stick around for that one. In the meantime, Echo.
Let's do it.
Play. What the rest of the no, or and.
This is our finals match, right?
To play. Before so these grand finals, have to see take that well. As we anticipate in here again, picture the absolute downfall of this endeavor. But I believe. Okay. Coming out here.
Say that last part again, man.
And Echo passing here. Just see if I can down.
Rate this one to me. You're cutting out pretty hard.
Odd.
Red saying just happy to be in game. Connection's getting worse. Do we need to pause for a little bit, Red, to internet catch up?
No. I think I'm caught up for the most part. I think.
Oh yeah, you're getting better.
Yes. So yeah, but yeah, all day for this.
I spoke too soon. Say it again.
Okay. coming on now. I think maybe a matchup of styles. Spell a word here, so you pay a coin for something new. The only thing here. Indeed, stable.
Red, who's the finals match between? That's coming up next, right?
Yeah, the grand finals matchup is played by the winners of losers bracket.
Oh, okay.
Just loser gets pushed down to loser bracket, so
They can come back from it, is what you're saying.
rare coordination. Nice man, the cannon's clear, producing standard a block.
Which one are you watching, Red?
Hitting away.
Red, sorry, which one are you watching?
I'm gonna pack that out to her because again, I think my connections.
It's coming in a little bit here better, but I just wanted to make sure.
I guess if you can hear me or hear that or understand any bit of that.
Yeah, you're coming in better now. Looks like they cleaned each other up pretty quick here.
Both run those units here like swordsmen.
Oh yeah. I mean, we love the double Minotaur play. Like that was slick. Cracking to clean it up is very clever. I feel like they planned that out very well. We got those. Ooh, that's a lot of cracking damage.
The Crusaders supposed to heal. Let's go a bit on this.
Jean-Pierre, my love.
Right now, is left test. There's. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
She is
Let's
indeed. Clean up and we saw. I think the move was wizard. Oh, okay. Oh, that is very much not good. Both big bodies being shrunken down and cleaned up by the lion. Very nice play. Again, put pressure back to respond. Be a car that has that can. Yeah, it's, can't be.
Nice. Oh, you can't heal past 20?
Life here, gonna regen.
He's back.
They're coming out, but shit, she's back. This player just
Jack's gotta come back in quick here. Or this is about to get ugly. Ooh.
Here. Woven. And story.
Ooh, fuck it up. I like the Doom Ship plays because as far as these go back and forth, the Doom Ship is kind of there to make up the difference. Like you'll always
we
get
don't
the
move
advantage.
or if we let the Doom Ship on the and
Piece of cake. Valkyrie.
We're back out here. What is the next? A lot of offense down Jack's on here.
They're gonna have to figure out how to take off Grandma. Nolka, thank you for the follow.
And still
Own Drake.
And look, Cookie has advanced versus Emperor.
Ooh, there goes that Doom Ship.
Yep. Nice way to clear off that Doom Ship. Can we actually clear off the...
Not this turn, anyways.
Clean out the
big Drake.
But, and this turn,
we're gonna get a little bit of damage. Now the question is what Drakes are coming because we got a handful of them.
What do you do? You do. Stroth hit the swordsman here. Luminaris to heal. Kill off a couple more things. Baptism stealing the Minotaur.
Ooh, nice.
We know how dangerous the Minotaur has been, so it being on the other foot is a huge development.
Let's go, let's go. Oh, Red, apparently your chat can hear you just fine on your stream. It's just the Discord call that's fucking up, which is good.
Yeah, I should be a lot this primarily. After the line coming up on the drift. Guitar telling me people break and I'm all surviving. The back out here. I think lot of
Yarn
body slugs. Throughout the board. If Drake generating the healing spell coming in.
Big old Drakes.
Find them we can at blocking. Heaven Claw coming in, gonna do a good work here, trying to clean out some of these, I believe. I think what direction he's gonna take with hitting spirits. Dwarven Paladin. Oh, he's gonna heal for again.
Oh, that was slick.
Very nicely done by Echo. Back in Jack's hands now, who has to oh, Cleave. Cleave's a good way of killing off the weakening the Arm Titan significantly. Bone Drake to defend here. Dramoth out on the board.
Dramoth is OP, like, I love it. Ooh, and the Frostbite too, slowing him down.
Just so that way we're not doing significant damage to Dramoth.
They're really pushing with Dramoth to use it offensively and, like, suck up some of these little units.
Absolutely. Now we'll see Airband to do Paladin coming out here to the dragon. The dragons we know with Dramoth is ridiculous as all these cards are going to be free. The Drakes in Echo's hand is probably insane.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Dash. Now off Shadow Drake. You know, actually, no, I needed the other one to get the damage. And Thorn Drake here, going to get rid of the Sunflower down there. And back of Dramoth plus Friends of the Dragons crazy.
That was intense. Holy cow. Drake's everywhere.
Not quite dealing with some high AoE. I don't know if he's got more swordsman for cleave stuff in his hand. Just not sure.
We'll see, we'll see. I mean, it could be anything. If there's a board wipe, like, they're still in business, but... Oh yeah.
Swordsman cleaning up. Beautiful.
That was clean. Ooh, ooh.
Uh-oh.
Echo's gonna have to make it work with just what's left on the table.
Be able to those cards.
Oh, everything comes down to this last turn here. Woohoo!
End of days. It's great to kind of rebuild the board, but oh my God.
Holy cow.
Beautiful end of days. Only enhanced units onward. You can keep going past the only got so far.
Valkyrie was intense, like... Valkyrie always coming in clutch in this tournament. Valka was like, the hell is this Valk? I know, Red, this doesn't look
here coming in.
entirely too promising.
I mean, we'll have to solve the units here. Valkyrie.
We have the Guardian. Okay.
That actually does a lot.
Yeah, no,
the Guardian does actually. Man, do you want another Dremoth? Oh, you got it. That's 3 total Dremoths from Echo this game.
Slap this match. You can fit so many Dremoths in here. Incredible.
This bad boy. Getting a knight to hand. Sure. I mean, the part that we have to worry about is that each surmount.
Gotta figure out.
When we have this case, no. No. No death either.
Oh yeah, no, that's it. That was intense.
Yeah, that's gotta be That's gotta be it. Jack wins and advances to you and turn a long shot. Berg is going 1D. Waiting cookie. Waiting him is gonna be Jack. So we kind of have a path for the rest of the end. Jack moves on to our grand finals where goes on me, and he'll face the winner of losers bracket. So as progresses, I could expect again would be fast.
Heard most of that. Who are we spectating this time?
The game online.
Oh, different.
Because no one else has progressed. No, lobby, right? Oh. There we go. Shit.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. That matchup is over.
I think they just finished.
They did.
Excellent.
They did. All right. Yep. Okay. A little time by burglar to adjust his. We're gonna hold off here. Hopefully, I can get my connection back or more stable. Can Skittles hear me?
I can hear you now. I mean,
Okay,
hey, as long
good.
as it's working on your end, that's all that matters. I'm really just here as backup.
True. But as we're waiting here, Burglar versus Cookie underway in just a minute. And I'll deck start.
Do, 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 do.
Alright, of the hour, so in about 2 minutes we'll have them go up against each other. So if Cookie wants to make any adjustments as well in the meantime, but I think Cookie ready. So
Here they go. Ivan?
let's see. Absolutely. Let's see how this was as Cookie versus Burgle here. Take the winner to Jack. That winner will go on the grand finals. Great math for all of these players involved. Fantastic.
A nice start, a nice start.
Right here into the Sweeper. So again, a lot of stuff here from Burglar on, a little freeze, a little shadow, a little frost. I've seen before from Burglar, it's not surprising, so making the same structure.
Aggro for Hamburglar is coming in pretty harsh here. Love a good aggro.
Yeah, so far I think sure you know, could never hope if here can't engage the sense position to much rather very key. And say Sweeper clean up here, great into the Faithful Drake alive here. Explorer though from Burglar. Alright.
He's cooking up something. Smell it. It smells like penguins.
Oh no! Oh. Valid to put penguins in the area. I get one of those players who likes to kind of take this deeper thought that extra time is very he's a player in right wise though. He wonders so.
Here we go, here we go. Red, you would look cool in an eye patch. We get you a little Drake right on your shoulder.
I don't. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe that. Push the castle, past this wall here. It looks like I think the card to and here will come kill off here, producing sunrise result of Eastern Tree plus will. Temple of the Five Gods here, not a card that we've seen a lot of today. Your turn ends, summon a random 2-cost with Berserk. Of course, we're seeing that here with the Conrad moving in, make quick work the As Cookie moving in here off of the Dragon Knight hitting.
He said smashy.
To ignore the kind of hit himself into the Dragon Knight, no point to hit the Conor wrist. To a second drag, using a bone drink go up there. Connor is being cleared by the item for section of the circuit. Polar being a response. Polar pre to the +2/+2. There at least a frost spell burn par for the court, considering the colors orange.
Do you think the Dragon's Knight's name is Josh? Because then it would be Drake and Josh.
The Dragon Knight is world.
I'll show myself after that one.
That's okay. Okay. In the meantime, here we might actually Polar Bear V Force as oh no, Master Drake to hit into the solar damage on the board here. Exactly what it kind of needs to do here. And the later the game goes, I think the worse is going to be for Cookie to keep up with what run out by Burger. So to be able to attack now and getting as much damage as possible is going to be good for him.
Definitely.
Oh. Paladin will have to kill off that Wyvern Runner being by Kunoichi to preserve that Paladin. Very smart play there.
Yeah, tricky. Who's gonna come back?
Horn of Valor gonna draw in some units here. Arctic Explorer. We're gonna discover a frost card of some kind, not blocking for Kunoichi it seems like, so we must have something to hold the line here.
Might just be a peasant. Oh no, it's a dead clear.
Oh no, we just killed the Kunoichi. We just removed Kunoichi entirely. Perfection. Just perfect right there. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Ralph. Thank you so much for raid. We are in the middle of our big old Cards and Castles tournament. I'm sorry you're in ad jail, but thank you for the raid. Welcome. Just give a shout there. In the meantime, Skittles, walk us through what's going on board.
So we're waiting on Hamburger here to make a move. The Arctic Explorer has to decide whether or not they want to soften up the blow on Lucian the Pure, but doing so is going to cost them. Looks like they'll be playing the Frost Lich to add more frost spells to the hand. Then they're going to play Dwarven Blacksmith to create another copy of another random card in the hand. They're going to pop down a Hall of Frost. There looks like they're moving the Arctic Explorer towards the castle and opting not to attack, though. Their building, meanwhile, is bringing out the Bridge Troll. Yeah, it's not a bad play. Hi, Nanada! Not a bad play at all. Cookie's cooking up.
In the meantime, here Cookie with the Lucian. The Lucian on the board makes it a whole lot scarier because now, again, with Ignite being played, that'll deal 1 damage across the entirety of our board. We saw that used in great effect in last game we saw Cookie in, with how we were able to allow the knights here clear off the board there as well as dealing with summoning them.
Right.
The question is, does he have the paladin? The paladin actually make room for.
That was cold-blooded.
Clear off paladin here, like, and I say cold-blooded because I'm playing the right here doing paladin. The parties trade with. There we go. We can deal with both Lucian and Paladin. This is 8th damage on board. Kind of flipping through here, seeing swordsman. Believe never fails.
Nothing beats that.
And now we go back to Cookie, who honestly not in the worst position. A lot of damage on that castle here. A lot of the units on Burglar's board are at 1 or 1 HP at the very least.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Knight being able to spin that up. A Drake being able to push in castle, not attacking though, because again, charge, hit the face right away. But still a great way to kind of reestablish the board. He needs to do. He's got to start pushing hard. As the later into it, the more open Burglar's deck becomes with a lot of the powerhouse cards that he's holding on to. Joff coming out, unfortunately hitting another. That is the 3rd or 4th time we've seen Joff hit a 1 gold card for his treasure count, which is horrendous. Playing the Penguin here to block for blast against the faithful Drake, passing back to Cookie.
This is getting interesting because the back and forth is so clean here. Just when I think one person has the advantage, the other does not. Or they don't, you know, like...
A lot of potential for swing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh, Kunoichi deflecting the freeze effect here. A fresh Kunoichi now on face. And I believe can attack the castle right away.
I think so.
If I'm not mistaken, of course. I believe Kunoichi should be able to, because... Yeah.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Here, the jaw. Huge damage. Huge damage.
Down to the wire.
Traders, welcome on in. Showing how are you? To a tournament wall. The shot.
Cleaned up with the
Yeah. Well,
interrupt.
Welcome. We're in the middle of our, I believe, not losers finals, but I guess losers court semi-finals. It's close.
So close. Gonna happen.
That
next,
is dangerously close here. We are. Needs to heal. Okay, it's damage here. Yacht into face for 5. Claire's gonna be the game ender. Oh,
That
well
was
played, and Cookie
well done.
advances to losers finals. Very well done. GG's indeed. Now as we wait here, both players a minute. We are gonna move into our losers. Although one of the players that courtesy here. So if Cookie or Agnes to modify, edit, anything like that, have to do so, and then we'll be good to go. Thank you for the follow to Davey. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. And thank you, Papa, for the sub as well. Thank you. I truly do appreciate it. It's been a wild day today, so I hope we can end off this tournament in a very strong way with this matchup, and then our grand finals here coming up very, very shortly. As I...
Oh, Papa, thank you so much for the sub.
This around 10, we've gone through, so he's in Mayan territory, if I remember correctly. If I can math on that out in midnight. If we
I'll be right back.
let him add. First. Who we host like very early hours with them. Give you an idea just how diverse our player base is from across the. Back as we are still trapped in and leaving the next moves here. I believe Cookie has gone off to actually get some quick pretend. Believe it. Right there, good to go. So.
Oh yeah, we love this.
But yeah, you need to. We want to prioritize the health of our players here. Efficiently, because they can last.
You're lucky Red's in charge of the tournament. I was gonna feed him to the Drakes.
That's crazy. Why would you do that?
Gotta feed something to the Drakes.
Here. So rude of you.
Put Red in there next. Num 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 num.
Okay. Absolutely. The pit of Drakes.
We just got a pet out back, courtesy of the Cards and Castles 2 devs. I'm excited for these final few here. Players have been working really hard and, you know, putting their all into it, and it's like so cool to see you guys go ham like this. Thank you again to everybody for being here and being a part of this, even if I threatened to throw you to the Drakes.
Thank you, Klutz, for the sub as well. Thank you. Klutz. Thank you. I believe it is 23. Is Cookie at his computer? if you think of a second, and so else. Thank you, for the biz.
Who put those there?
Who put it? Huh?
Who did that?
I don't know. I thank you for the hype. Especially like it's been a little we've been all I mean I truly do thank you. Thank you so much. Where are you, Claude? Get over here. There you go. Shoutouts to the Klutz Machine. Legendary human. As we are looking to get on the way here. There it is. Give me a second there. All right. Matchup is. Dear Lord, Claude, you didn't have Claude. You didn't. Oh, Claude. The community squad, but I'm at a loss for words. You didn't. Oh, this has been a day. Thank you. As we continue on, Chloe gonna retreat. Thief, Eric are gonna retreat on that. Taking more of a defense. It's like, yep, both players are at retreat here. The good old things up here is match for half. For watching is for our rocket fire. This will go in a best of 3 for the final winner. For at least 2 days, so as Eric and the Drake are going to push. Everything else here. Skills, any predictions on who's gonna win this one, or from what you've seen far?
This one's tricky. I feel like it's a little too early to call it, but I do really like the. I feel like Cookie's taking a lead here that could get into a much bigger one if not properly checked. But given the two factions at play, I do think there's a lot to be said about how pirates rack up advantage. And so I feel like as long as Faberjack can defend long enough, which is pretty early to do, or easy to do early in the game, especially with stuff like Anvor Monk, I feel like they're going to be able to make a really big push. Now, I mean, ninjas can be tricky, and with enough careful planning, Cookie could sneak in and take a kill pretty quick if left unchecked. So it's going to depend strategy versus accruement of resources, in my eyes.
That put it very well here. As we look back to Cookie here, who is debating on how to take his next turn. Oh, interesting. Cleric's now going to grab a card here for hand. Okay, remove that horn.
Ooh, here we go.
Image experiment, so that way we get a kill here, trade by paladin. Very nice.
I will say one other thing we could consider here is Sayaka Yuna is a babe and I love her. And that's gotta count for something, right?
Absolutely. As we see now Drake move against the longer, it's like will be the one to spawn in, shooting the paladins so it can strive and take throw back Jack here with Joff. Joff, thankfully, more than 1 gold off of his treasure. I've seen that in like little.
Having that much gold return is
thankfully more treasure to work with on.
That one's gonna amp it up pretty hard.
Here, this is the monk again, off in place, full health and healing. I have to wonder how we can navigate this.
Choosy moms, choose Lieutenant Draw. Oh no, wait, that's Jif.
Oh. Can't even follow up after that. Monk getting cleared off by the Rise Paladin here. It looks like Cookie does have a response. Faithful Drake moving down, block the Paladin's pathway so that we can't get further and destroy with some kind of cleave potential. Hitting, or no, excuse me, Drake hitting the castle as well. A little extra damage while you're hurt. Especially against a deck like this where we know Jack has probably got some healing of his own to deal with, so have to make some work of these his castle HP. You're training here, Master Thief as well. We throw her back to Cookie, who is honestly having a bit of a hard time in this skills, getting to the castle and delivering damage, unlike the last game we saw.
Oh yeah.
Where the deck was very good at continually getting into the opponent's face and this one not so much. So we're having a bit of difficulty, I say, before seeing Heaven Claw come out on the board.
Oh, Heaven Claw is always gonna take that advantage and make it strong. Cookie's aggro is really unparalleled, and I think it served them extremely well in this tournament.
100%. Absolutely. And hoping continues on as a know that there's houses here for to face. When our but only lasting after our present play.
Oh, it's a sign. I feel like Medal of Bravery happens right before something amazing happens. Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Usually that's the case, and then one-day solution. Shimino is also an integral part of Cookie's strategy to deal with nice, like somehow really long way. And the peasant, small one, is not so much the Minotaur, but the Minotaur will hit you like a brick. Now we wait to deal with the 6/4 Minotaur here. And you can Dragon Knight alongside the Frost Rate combo can actually kill off the Minotaur without further issues.
Nice.
Sensei being played while he just
other considerations. When is Genevieve coming out? Because I'm in lesbians with her.
Yeah, actually now around the time of turn on turn taken, but maybe they don't have Genevieve yet. I don't know what to tell you.
Might not.
Rookie
mistake.
Look,
I think it's interesting, you know, I mean, like, Cookie has an advantage here.
Yeah, of course.
Even if it's not... Even if they've been really taking a lot of damage and pushback, I mean, they are keeping up, and having that aggro on the castle already might make for some really scary late game plays if they have some of those options available. So the more we go, the more, you know, this is gonna get a little wild. That's interesting. How do we feel about Release the Kraken, Red?
The sword would come out one day. Not being throughout his construction, so to speak, you know, they do damage, but not lose pretty safely and actually clean it up. As this forms very they're just more the cross wheel off. So great time to hit.
Koichi, let's go.
You've seen a lot of stuff out of deck, like
I tell you, those ninja cards. But Cookie is ruthless. They just summoned the peasant to the death. Like, they were like, here you go.
I think, was that the one from his hand, or did he play it fresh? 'Cause I know the peasants, when they go back to your hand, you cost 0 goals, so just kind of...
I think that's what that was.
I think what now... I think we try to now...
It was not bad.
And warrior... in territory. When I... actually, I realized that... Again, will be it's not a game pet. It's a pet.
Interesting.
That will never use it. It's still that default position.
Nice.
You got Paladin. You're all like Kuna Paladin. Kraken and Monk while getting another, you know, fantastic. Over to Lionel is great. We have Louis better. Make some health while scaling off the attack. And Jack being able to spawn another unit, getting ever so close to that Doom ship. Of course, we know Doom ship a near staple of all pirate decks, it seems like, recently for this tournament. Oh. Into the Icon. Swordsman once again hitting the board, clearing off the Lionel.
Little Cleave,
not dealing
nothing
Cleave
beats
damage,
that.
of course. The, no. Cleave damage, unable to damage the castle right now thanks to the charge effect here, but Jack's got a charge of his own. That has another sword.
What can I say? Good old Cleave. Nothing beats that.
Not even Cleave, you know? It's crazy. So that's with any knight being summoned. Thanks. Pushing me through. Yeah, be careful with Dave shifting, acting the way, being able.
Ooh.
Nice. Try tonight. Try not coming back out for God this time.
Faberjack might turn this
Salvation.
around.
You're all right. That he. Jack. Like it was a little low. Paladin. No. Dragon Knight can be cleared up. And two nights he has spawned, but we're gonna be holding on to next as well. There. I was wrong. There wasn't still left in hand.
Ooh.
Ooh, I know.
Ooh.
I think it's a great job. Yeah, well, both boosting and Dragon Knight enough to get this interaction going in into doing a lot at Jack.
Good old end of days with the cannon combo.
He's
just like before, Faberjack is showing us how it's done.
Fine, thanks for that.
Down to the wire.
We're back to even playing. Jeez. Here comes Drag. Drag is the problem.
Summon Drake and Josh to the field in attack position.
Stone Drake and drag him off Josh. I think that's how it goes. Off coming out here, drawing the Hops card out of Cookie's deck card to his hand. Also providing a nice form to protect his castle. Enough.
Old Cleve, nothing beats that.
In here.
I wonder what Cookie is hiding.
No, Drake come down the board. No, like Sword and Edge both for Medicine Cruise. Both to just remove here from the Samurai will deal damage to the Fiery Drake. Didn't need that to kind of.
Nice.
So doesn't well. Asking that some deal fox. Drake, Bone Drake here. Back out. Cookie have any last tricks to one on this and end of day maybe be good.
It's now or never.
With a little bit of
nice.
Okay. Alright. It is dealing damage to the swordsman. Execution. I think. Yeah, Sunfire won. And now Jack will move on to our grand final. Congratulations, Jack, for pushing yourself back in. Cookie, very close, very fantastic effort. But unfortunately, that's going to be where Cookie's journey ends. Very well done. Very well done.
Peace. Cookie was a real.
Absolutely. Cookie is one in terms of strength, skill. That work, Cookie, and with that, we move on to our grand final. So before we get final, we'll take to explain once again for those who are unaware how our grand final goes. well, now face off with the best 2 of 3. Wins 2 of 3 against Echo in another 2 of 3. Am I cutting out for you, Skittles?
A little bit, but not much. You said it's gonna be 2 or 3.
Yeah, 2 of 3. If Echo wins, they play another 2 of 3 because Echo loses his winner's slot bracket. He loses the winner's protection. He kind of goes into extra protection. If Echo wins, then will be over to Echo. He'll win the whole thing. So, win 4 matches, I guess win 2. So, or at the very, I should say. With that, whenever players are ready, they are good to go.
Heck yeah.
We'll give Echo a minute here. Looks like he went into deck building. Came out now, so ready. They're good to go. Get going, folks. Grand finals.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm so hyped.
Both players have proven to be absolute powerhouses throughout this event here. We've seen the damage both have done, and now only one can stand.
The other will become Drake food.
Most likely have drawn on the decks.
Buy yourself some RedMaster 787 brand Drake food, courtesy of local donations. Locally sourced, and the perfect thing you need for your Drake hole in your backyard full of Drakes.
In my... Oh... You may need marketing proposal, Skittles. But in the meantime, Cleric is going to hit the board here. Peasant being knocked off. Thief being played to the power. Ooh.
The aggro coming in hot right off the bat. It was classic Faber Jack.
Absolutely here, and Wizard going to try and play a lot for it. Thief being spawned in. Passing it back to Echo. Already getting damage across the board here. We're taking it of his HP here. The arm letting it with cleaning up that aggro. Being played as a response.
Alright, thank you for the bits.
To the Pegacorn. Perhaps I'm going to clear off the Pegacorn here into the Santa for a blocker. I don't know that's exactly what I'm looking for. Hey, is now Monk going to get retreated here to block off for Santa. Joff with a huge pull, 9 gold into the bank for Echo to use. The immediate swordsman play, dear lord.
Good old swordsman, good old cleave, nothing beats that.
Nothing beats that.
Nothing beats that.
Unbelievable. Huge pull there from the Lieutenant Joff, swinging and swordsman in very, very early for the game. Jack with a Joff of his own, only dealing 4 gold treasure, unfortunately. Not as big of a pull as Echo, sadly. Can he remove the swordsman on the board?
It's gonna be tight if so.
John trading in the Santa, not the Joff at the bottom there, so upwards of 9 damage coming into Jack's face, to the swordsman. Looks like we will hit down here. Swordsman going to remain alive and well, killing off the depot as well as the Pegacorn.
For those of you coming in on my end, we are in the final match of the official Cards and Castles 2 tournament, hosted by Red and I. If you'll want to drop him a follow, it would mean the world to me.
Wow!
Wow.
Huge baptism play there by the Ranger, or by Echo. Stealing the Ranger, dealing damage, removing the jaw from the board, dealing more damage to face here. Very position. If Jack can't get rid of at least Swordsman, the game right here.
Moving that cleaver right into position.
Clean one thing. Nothing to leave. Nothing really to attack it with. Oh,
indeed.
It's getting kind of in the zone. Yeah.
I love her.
Unfortunately, I think. You should come in here, pushing the and to absolutely clear as Jack can regain his offense, push back in, take out everything as much as the double count for the partner, or at least 3 units at one.
Dome Viev again? Holy cow, that
Jack
strategy.
Get rid of the Minotaur here. Another. Yeah, absolutely. And even crazy. Minotaur here with another unit. Keep the pressure off. Summoning your healing up. Back to Echo. Out of Jordan. See if battery are off range or not. A minute. Or
Valkyrie once again said, yeah.
I'm not sure facing damage that far. Point out back there. I think you understand clear off the Valkyrie. Minutes.
This is the most like quick, clean, decisive match, but like also one of the more even ones I think we've ever seen.
To agree with that. Wizard's gonna generate a spell for Echo. If it's end of days, he unfortunately cannot use it. Friend of the Dragons, though. One of these drakes. Yeah. It's charged, mind you, so they can interact here with the Pegacorn, the Minotaur.
Nice.
Mitigating the damage here, protecting his life. Protect the Jew again. Pounding horn.
Good old Heaven Claw. Coming in clutch. Ooh, Echo's got one of their own.
Draw a card of the. Yeah, I got the feeling that this was coming. That's oof.
That's a tough one.
Points kind of means that Heaven Claw's gonna make a choice here on what. Both will be two, so. Oh! Oh! Back to Claw. Gonna yoink another Heaven Claw for Echo.
Ooh. Doom ship play. Alright.
Not
Will
bad.
it be
Doom ship being some here. Actually, Doom ship Echo when she's online or Echo heals game. Or having lost Pegacorn, not in the Jack.
Heaven Claw coming in clutch.
RB. You compared at apparently as every 5 blows of heaven claw somewhere. Lunars could remove that heaven claw castle at Doomship range, so if Doomship's on, it won't be the end of the game, thankfully.
Earth Knight's building that health back up. Gonna protect them from the Doomship later. Ooh. Ooh.
Absolutely. And speaking of just destructive bodies, that's a Drem.
Oh, and the
see a frost ray not now. Yep. Very, very strong. Now, pretty much that Jack is most definitely going to be able to play that Doom ship or get operational next turn. There's at least more than 2 Drakes in that hand. Once that comes online again, that's going to be a huge issue. If that Doom ship is not responded to, it's going to be the back and forward and heal more health lead on.
Thank you, Ghostly.
Very curious on what we're gonna see in Drake. I mean, for sure, considering Dremel gave him a lot and just frost shake. But now, as we get here into the game here, skills to a question about before this game, how I feel this one's is there that you're what we're seeing.
It's interesting. I think, you know, we're closing in on some really tight sections of the map, and I think unless Echo can find something, this is not looking for them. That cannon is gonna make it just a few clicks away from complete annihilation.
You know what, Helena? You don't deserve this big Toblerone.
Yeah, at the very least right now, on the Doom, but it's over. I'm pretty sure that any cards can. Ooh! Never mind. That is a swing.
Oh! Not sure how
to. Plus the Lioness. That's no, yeah, that's a huge swing.
Crazy.
So Luminars from Jack in response to get cast a little bit more in the line a little bit off the straight here, because if horseman go down, we'll go the line go down. The board right now all. And coming out now, but more she does allow a little survive that.
It's not looking too good for Faber Jack just yet. Although the healing on the castle is pretty intense.
Back up their full HP total at this point. I mean, Echo was like 3-4 turns ago, now back up to 18 points. Valkyrie as well, producing the Heaven Claw, and Helen on the before has the ability to castle, bring it down a bit. Now Lumi combo on Jack. It's a combo, it works.
It's very effective. It's been extremely well utilized in this this tournament a lot.
I go to the fact that and as this is the just use 200 minutes from deal with mom
and clutch. Saberjag is running out of cards pretty quick here, but so is Echo. That's gonna be the big push that I think makes or breaks this.
Absolutely. I think it depends on the quality of card remaining in that hand. Last from the deck. These cards have to contend with Victor. The camera looks just
I'm not sure. Like,
Echo side and
boy.
Hand filled.
Full hand is a good hand. Will they be able to play them in time and use them to get victory in time before they draw to death? Lionel.
Light on once again.
Coming in clutch.
Copy that card. It's alive well. At this point, we're in war. The aspect of resources, both players.
Is that an homage to who I think it is?
We haven't those two yet. Yeah, and those are some really big cards. See them in yeah, so from the friendly giant gains.
One health for each card in hand?
You're most afterwards in hand. So, yeah. We're eating that.
Good old Cleave, nothing beats that.
Nothing's Cleave. Goes he's not left. We know maybe the last and come out, Queen Drake out. It's just and it's Josh playing to direct that damage heap. See now, I think honestly Echo might be for this because his damage did more than Jack has.
Yeah,
Jack's only taking like 1, 2. Oh, I think that might be for a good game, depending the resource in hand.
Yeah, I mean this is wild.
Spirit Drake, Peasant. Yeah, I think if Jack has the card that we're just called to, if Kraken's in the hand, it might be a game over.
It might be. I'm curious. I think if Favor was really running out, they would have maybe stopped, but hard to say. Oh yeah, no, I think we're getting close there.
I think Jack is trying to make sure that no possibility of a clapback happens with Kraken. Being able to throw it out does leave yourself open to the remainder of the unit, so things like the Spirit Drakes, they all could have pushed in some great damage, and we didn't want to risk having a boss life healing the castle. Oh. That's gonna be interesting. We're gonna take more damage still, but do we lose that restore?
At an end
Days.
of
Yo.
Last card.
Echo. If Echo cannot. Well, that's why they got 10 gold for Joff play. That's right.
Incredible.
That's gonna be it though. The clapback damage. Yeah. Deck's empty.
Wow.
Oh Jesus. Both players going till their end of decks here. Echo literally no resources available to play. Jack down to his last now game 1. Jesus.
Holy wow.
So Jack has secured a W here. Very nice, very nice. However, this part of play, this is a best 2 of 3. Jack, you have another win to pick up here. Echo and also bring it back. This is not the end, folks.
Wow, I'm speechless. That was tight. That was close. That was so many ups and downs.
It goes to show just how strong players are across our little community here. Everyone is really an incredible player, and honestly, anyone can join the ranks by putting in the time. It just goes to show these players were not in our previous tournaments. Like these two are completely new to tournament finals. So to see them go as far is phenomenal.
The generosity of the card pool in this game makes it very possible for anyone to pick up and have fun, and unlike a lot of card games, you don't necessarily have to go meta and you could still win. I play an off-meta Glass Cannon Wheelhouse of Pain, and I think I spent $5, $10, $15 on the game, tops. If anyone is interested in trying, this game is free on iOS, Android, all the mobile, and PC as well. It is crossplay compatible, so you can play it on the go. And if you use code Skittles, you can actually unlock a whole bunch of things for being a starting player. So don't be shy if this is something you think looks like fun. It is. I think I played it for 16 hours the first day I got it. Genuinely the most fun I've had with a new TCG since Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think a lot of others who've tried this agree. The card is generous, as you mentioned, and it's overall a great time. Games that I think is very easy to pick up but hard to master, and I think that gives a lot of people a fun challenge, especially if you're coming in from other TCGs or other card games in general. Continue on and progress. Dragon Knight in, Ice reaching in, some damage. Echo off to a stronger start this one, as opposed to Jack.
And for a Monk coming in hot to slow things down.
Absolutely.
What could they be planning?
Jeez. Joff hitting a 10 gold worth of treasure, Lieutenant Joff here, much like first game where we saw Swords and Bit. Now the Minotaur coming.
Not the Minotaur play. That's crazy. This
might be a very end.
That was, I think, the most aggro I've ever seen in a deck before.
Well, aggro is also stick around.
That end of days, though.
Alright, and they needed to play that, stabilize the board.
I miss those.
Doing the Minotaur probably lose for Minotaur, but still, Lord of Light damage.
Oh no. Dr. Connor's class.
As being played.
What I was doing, I forgot all about it.
Doctor, some aggro here. Storm, nothing beats the cleave, Skittles.
Nothing beats that. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. The final finale. Oh. Blair, good old Cleve. Nothing beats that.
Nothing.
Well, maybe a Valkyrie, but I want someone to win this with Cleve. Ooh, tight. Good old Cleve.
Not on the job of too long. Okay, no. Do so. We'll hit for one. Chicken cards for the way to talk about doing for is it copies the card and take it for bottom. So it's already added on to the deck, not finishing the deck count, which is important now because we've seen these players really go all the way with both of them.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm curious to see how Echo is going to respond to that Kraken.
The best way to do so is throw something big at it to try and survive the Berserk.
For sure.
Heaven Claw kind of works.
I'm curious.
Those three, Heaven Claw survived.
If it was the best. Oh, I'm just curious. It's maybe the best way to get some damage on him right away. Maybe the best they had.
Probably, I could be but first, this we do have on, and even then, Kraken go for the supply, missing the castle entirely.
There's some hope. There's some hope.
There is, but it doesn't look great. Gameship activates in a couple turns here. Giant passes on the Kraken, taking the Kraken for his own. I think that actually takes the Kraken unit, though, and not the ritual spell, if I remember correctly.
It might.
The turn. Damage being pushed in. We're gonna hang out in the bottom here. It's all fantastic stuff.
Echo's got to figure out something quick, because that Doom ship is also almost fully operational.
Yep, the Doom ship is a bit of a damage. Not at the end of the world. Oh, Valkyrie pulling out a Minotaur of his own, I think will do him just fine. Even pushing right to the, saying, I'm gonna just forget about the bandit. I don't need to kill it. I just need to run after this Doom ship real quick. Baptism and the cannons, yep, stealing the Minotaur. Bandit being played here, Peasant one turn away from activating the Doom ship.
Once that thing's live, I mean, it's gonna get crazy. And I'm really not sure, like, the push they just made is gonna be quick enough. They're definitely gonna have to figure something out for these units this turn, but with 10 gold, I think it's very doable. They could have any number of tricks under their sleeve. My case in point, the Arm Lightning coming in hot.
Arm Lightning.
Lieutenant Joff on the way. 3 extra treasure taking out Genevieve, Pegacorn. We'll see what else is coming.
Yeah, at this point, Echo's priority should go Doom ship. It is a sniper. It will stay in the back there, and it will, you know, in 2 blips, take away the remainder of Echo's HP.
As I thought.
And Days does some good work.
And the Days is one of those cards.
Minotaur that we know is stolen from the baptism that we saw earlier. We do know that Echo has the Kraken in hand, or has the Kraken, excuse me, thing to fire from his side. Well, Trying to see if what other plays Echo has. Trying to cover it and the Wizards successful. I think he gave that in case there was more swarm from potential drama office like that.
Well, that's probably not a good sign. Oh, wait, no, it's a Guardian. Okay. That's gonna lower the chances of the Kraken hits. Bird?
Absolutely.
Butterfield Scalp.
Yeah, this little card here from the Pegacorn, but doesn't matter. You want that first. Plan here. Go side. Peasant here. Both players good on remembering that they can spell peasants if they don't have any further plays. Goals. Always something that I tend to forget too. If they have the resources and just don't think about it, they just and clock come out here to Quirk. Chance the don't want to lose the fish. That would be ideal.
Yeah. Good old Cleave, nothing beats that.
Cleave moving all of the from the breaking back here.
Minotaur.
Up the sword and peasant.
Cleave. Nothing beats that.
Off the Minotaur, just moving unopposed.
This is so intense.
Hello. Right on both sides. Coming in.
I'm curious what Echo's plan is.
Add to the hand Ancient Arbor.
Ooh.
Quite a good card off.
That's a big boy. Healing the castle too, that's gonna add up quick.
Especially that more Minotaur crap swordsman. This for to potentially with the perhaps
that was the plan. Free up hand. Get ready to mess it up.
That's with drama on board. Arbor can do good at HP, but still bigger. This here, the board. And out moth if you get moth age off.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. This is tight.
And moving in, kind of play with the so not expecting that our opponent, so that's making long no further. This
Echo's really thinking about this one, you can tell. For the time being, I mean, their Dramoth is still the one to beat, but if they can find a way to kill that Ancient Arbor, then this might be alright for them. A tough choice, but an amazing solution.
Yeah, it's a shame that we had to kind of sacrifice the strength of our own Dramoth for that play, but when faced with both Arbor and Dramoth in a position like that, the Lionel Luminar's Purge is...
Echo. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, you know... They both have so many cards in hand, like, they're not gonna run out, but I wonder, you know... What is the trade-off?
Their decks are gonna run out before their hands.
Yeah, at what point do they really start struggling there? Unless somebody can come up with a card that's gonna genuinely break this back and forth, it's just whoever loses the draw damage first.
Friend of the Dragon's now coming out. We know in that thing will be and boost. That's very scary. Doing it now. The Dragon Trip coming out and clearing out the air. Ooh. Being played, get the off for them to drink it lost. So
that's a big one. Is this it?
Potentially, it's gotta have some kind of big board wipe or equal sort of presence. Luminaries, that's good, but not the end all. Yeah, it's actually right now, this is exact lethal on the board here.
Holy cow, holy cow.
Alright, Bandit and Pumpkin are the best to try and halt that, so that's good. Echo can get rid of these two units, he has game in the pocket.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, looks like we're here.
Well, let's hold on. GG. Oh yeah, that's game because it'll drop down and around. Yep, my.
That was crazy.
That's a game. And Echo firing back just as strong, winning a game number 2 in this best of 3, which means we go to game number 4. 3. Oh, I almost said 4. No, not yet. Not yet. Both of these players have one more match to play before we get to that point.
Whole life flashed before my eyes.
As Jack is readying up for game number 3, looks like Echo will wait on him. Thank you for the predictions, Dan, by the way, for anyone who is in chatting. Predictions for Game 3 are now up as well. If you want to take a vote here on who is going to win this, feel free to slide channel point betting here for us. So if you think anyone's stronger to win over the other, feel free to jump in on that free channel poll. We start out here. It looks like for Jack in turn 1, Echo responding with the peasant in kind for 2. Pretty decent stuff so far. Nothing we haven't seen before. But you're gonna get that spell in hand. Throwing it back here to Echo. Peggicorn coming out.
You're off to a start.
Absolutely.
First strike on that peasant.
Dear Lord, 20,000 channel points on Echo winning this game.
I'm feeling lucky. I actually have no idea who's gonna win this, but what else am I gonna use the channel points for? You're lucky I don't come in here and spam you with bullshit instead. But with these winnings, I can spam even more bullshit.
That is true. Thief coming out now. Peggicorn sailed by the Manicore earlier.
I think those unicorns are in love. They're vibing.
They are. And they shoot rainbows at each other, so...
What can I say?
Well, what can...
It wasn't meant to be.
Alright. No. Peggicorn eliminated, Oh! And the friendly giant emerges.
I love that that's just Andre the Giant, like...
It is, yeah.
So funny.
It 100% is. Alright, chat, looks like we've ended off with 11,000 points on Jack, 20,000 to Echo. Someone's getting a big cash out tonight, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Being played here does have 8 goals, 9 gold total to be used in the matchup or in this exact round. I'm gonna hold on to it for now. I'm gonna hold that.
Interesting.
Instead, it looks like Peggicorn being positioned further away, pushing the giant a little bit more active in his face here. Arcbite produced from the Peggicorn. A little cheap way to get some extra damage on that castle. Last rule for Salahar Spitefish is of course dealing 2 to your enemy's castle, so nice little cheeky pickup there. Nope, it's not gonna matter as the Dragon main life will kill Spitefish and heals you casting on Spitefish for 2. So no real changes made there. To throw it back here to Echo, who has a single Joff and a team. If Echo does, by the way, win this matchup, he will win the tournament. That's an important note that I don't think we've mentioned yet.
Holy cow.
So, the entire event riding on this. If Jack wins, we push to another best 2 of 3. It's not the end of the world. But Jack's got to find a way to push past whatever a long.
Echo, I got 20,000 channel points riding on this. I'm counting on you.
Oh my god. As Bandit here getting taken out by the Joff, I'm not trading it into the Strange Magician. Strange Apprentice. No, Tradition.
Came into this co-host role telling Red, don't worry, I'll be good. Famous last words.
Famous last words. Now I will remember for the next time.
No, you won't. You'll forget all about it.
Being played now at the bottom here, coming up. Magician will make a move. Magician kind of just stuck there, in a rock and a hard place, facing down the giant. Will of course pass the turn. Giant will not be making moves this day, it seems. Or no, Magician will not be making on this day. We'll see what Echo has. Giant hitting against the Magician here. There's a lot of gold in the hand, but I know... Oh, no, I don't. You're not being spawned in.
That was unexpected.
Not what I had in mind, but sure.
I mean, hey, if the shoe fits, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I thought we were going to see, you know, nothing at this point, but... Oh, it's Paladin. Paladin's got Cleave. Cleave we're looking for to be as impactful.
Good old
particular
Cleave,
moment.
Nothing beats that.
Nothing beats that. coming back out here. We know Kraken has done some great things in the past, although this is a much more chaotic board than Kraken's used to. Long drawing from the bottom of the deck here, creating that additional copy. Giant playing defensively, although it's going to be a little awkward.
I'm curious how this will go.
Yes, it is. And we're going to come in here, not attack now, holding in place here. But very well lined up to do some massive damage if what I believe is coming out will come out.
And said, ain't that the guy from The Princess Bride?
They will get into you think Echo is hard. I think Echo but Echo heading in wide the damage of it. I can very well to deal damage here. Man, the cannon smartly smartly hitting the friendly giant, getting rid of that guardianship for protection. But now on third and
Damn, those Minotaurs are whacking each other up. Not like that, Red. They just like swag, you know. They're
yeah,
they're
you're
taking
right. You're right.
Their balls on the stick and they're touching tips, you know. I like that, Red. Just thinking.
It's our. All right, listen. It's hot.
Yes, that's my wife, Genevieve. Look at her. It's gorgeous.
Absolutely.
Immaculate.
Holiday producing 2 more units. Luke, I see pause to pass back to Jack. Looks like, well, Echo noting that their luck with Genevieve not the best. Gonna have 3 here. We're not seeing any massive cards getting pulled from Genevieve here. We'll see if Jack has any better luck as Jack gonna yoink the Genevieve for himself.
It's gonna be close. Like, I feel like just the back and forth we've had so far for the amount of health each castle has is gonna be crazy. That said, I mean,
100%.
Faberjack's Doom Ship is a threat, and it's gotta be taken care of quickly or it might push the lead.
Could potentially. See Swordsman coming out here, doing a good work cleaning up the board here, resetting to a very even state. Nothing beats that. And once again coming out here for Echo side this time.
Nothing beats that.
Nothing beats that. Light load this tournament, honestly.
Uh-oh.
That's quite the problem. That is not only a lot of units, but a lot of power. Kraken coming in 8. We need to remove the ship now, or else it's game. We're gonna line out the
Sounds like
commerce
a
line
wombo combo.
now. Yeah.
That'll do it.
To extend that from his hand, though.
That will do it.
Echo's still in this, still alive as a huge amount of. And on Mars, we're not giving the plot. Nice. So over his we have well Drake countering the Heaven Claw. Dwarven Path.
Interesting. Good old Cleve. Nothing beats that.
Nothing beats. There it is.
But
moving
for
the
how
Paladin and the Dragon
long?
Knight here.
He'll be back.
No, he'll be back. Echo just used baptism. Another copy of Swordsman now in
Exactly.
Echo's hand for sure.
He'll be back. Red, did you just snort like a horse? That was impressive. He went. You should consider a career in horse acting. It's like voice acting, but different. Uh-oh. Dramoth.
Dramoth on X. Now off the Oznek Dramoth use his own.
Hey Dan.
You're coming back now.
Dramoth coming in hot.
So, I'm clicking at the chair. I left my position. The Dramoth pushes it as top. Come on. Longest ball block the as well. Be a great way for Jack to copy some extra resources. In the War of Attrition, we now are getting to the point where both players are under 10 stars, less than 5 here. Jack at full go.
Brought back Dramoth? Oh. Oh no.
It's a pretty devastating problem.
I'm not sure what to make of this. Yeah, but I feel like Echo's definitely in the lead.
In terms of border versus Echo's back along back not from haven't called back way to in up here. Block draw here, push move. Dirk. A huge storm cube. No,
Beats that. Oh, and the green drake too? That next turn's gonna be brutal.
Next turn. Off is
Wombo combo. But will it be enough?
God. Luminar's healing and won't be enough. Folks.
They're moving into position. There's a lot of drakes. There's so many drakes.
Out the couple. Literally almost every I can't believe. Like, unfortunately, a bit of a misplay there using the. Actually, no, that was fine. No, you're. My bad. My bad.
Good.
Yeah, this is good.
It's terrifying.
Oh yeah, if you're Jack, I'm horrified right now.
I mean, Jack's probably got some stuff up their sleeve. I wouldn't be surprised if they slapped down something to. Ooh, that's a
Genevieve.
That's a Genevieve, but she really Viev'd a little too much. A little too little.
I don't think she did enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the power of war that came after that is not good.
He wasn't able to Giev it up.
Yep, that's the word.
Like rev it up, but Giev it up. I'm very funny.
Tarzan coming in now. Nothing beats that. Thorn Drake coming in, dealing damage.
Is there?
No cards found. The Echo on literally no deck, just the cards. 4 cards in hand, and these 3 units are what Echo has to close the game out with.
Hey.
And no card in the deck. Free. Alright.
Favorite check. Favorite check. Is this happening? Yeah, that was probably the smartest. No way! No way!
I think that has to be.
Oh my gosh!
Drake.
This is Saber Jack's last
here.
turn.
If you kill now, he loses. Play it off all.
The heal. The heal.
Okay. With.
It's crazy.
You still. Hold on, folks. We're taking 3 turns. So.
Castle heal though, for real.
Yeah.
Echo's literally stalling. I love it. That's so smart. Like holding some of those things so they can't get board wiped and then just went ham.
And
both of those monsters have Guardian.
I'll echo for is no did be and that Imperial Guard, so just gonna dismantle the board here pretty much.
They're going.
Yeah.
Look at this.
That war played.
That was
Yeah, unfortunately that heal got him. He was holding that end for too long. Oh no.
That's a bone strain.
Unfortunately.
Good game. Holy cow.
Is all in the right additional 3 seconds will end our turn. You are the victim of a hard fight. Victory all and magic feel